Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. It is a Saturday evening and I don't usually stream on Saturday evenings, but here I am. Ta-da! So usually I do an early afternoon stream. However, I went out for brunch today with a bunch of people and it was fun. It was nice and I ate so much. Oh my God. I ate so much. I'm so full. But yeah, so I was like, I think I'll get home in time, or well, early enough for me to do a late evening stream, which is what I've decided to do. So here we are. I would have usually started at 8 p.m. However, so OBS flashed up they needed to be updated. So I was like, oh, okay, no, that's cool. I was supposed to do it yesterday, and then I remembered like an hour before the stream was to start. And I was like, okay, hang on, maybe I should update it. So I did. And then it kept on crashing and I was like, oh no, this isn't good. I was like, maybe I need to update my OS. So that's what I did. I went to update my OS and I was like, oh my God, this is going to take forever. I was like, it's fine. I'll only be like 10 minutes late. Everything started up again and then it was all slow and janky. And I was just like, oh my God, my computer's old. I need to upgrade you. And they got everything all up and running and whatnot. And then OBS was still crashing. I was like, right, okay, well, this happened last time, so I know what to do. I'll just have to go back to a previous version and hope for the best, which is what I've done. So I will avoid updating it until I know for certain that it's not going to crash on me, or I know it's not my system, it's OBS. OBS isn't liking it at the moment and just refuses to work. It just keeps crashing on me. But no, I'll keep to like an older version until it gets fixed and sorted. But yes, today we are going to be doing Ace Attorney. We're going to start a new chapter. It's going to be fun. We've got 2 more chapters left of this game. But yeah, I don't know what to expect. I don't really know what the new chapter is going to be about, actually. Hang on. We got preview. I think it was K. No, episode select. Oh no, this is the first game. Sorry, my bad. My bad. So yeah, the silhouette is K silhouette. Hey, Twirly. 11 months? Has it? Oh no, not even 11 months. It's 28 months. Why did I say? I love you too. Why did I say 11 months? Where did the 11 months come from? What did I read? Resubbed for 11 months at tier 1. That's absolutely fine. That's why I thought it was 11 months. It's actually 28 months. So it's 2 years and 4 months. Wow. I've been streaming for a very long time. But yeah, so the silhouette is of K and hopefully it means that maybe it's about her. But we can just click continue. But yes, I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful evening so far, Twirly. Lurk, no worries. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Okay, so we're starting a new chapter. I'm excited. A turnabout forsaken? I hereby call this meeting to order. It's the committee. The committee is gathered here in the sight of the goddess of the past fair and frank judgment. The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh my God, struggling to read. I'm also going to try and do a longer stream tonight, hopefully. I don't know. Are you... Why are you wearing that raincoat? Oh, is this Shelley? No. Ah! Sorry, I don't do screaming. Fake screaming, at least. Wait, so Kay got pushed off the building? Did she get pushed off the building? Oh no. April 5th, 1:23 p.m. High Prosecutors. Officers. Room 1202. Oh, why's got me pacing? Will you please stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust. He's going to kick up more dust by stomping. But I swept the floor 3 times already. Then sweep it a 4th. You're going to take your badge, Miss... Oh, they're going to take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there cool as a cucumber? Oh, have they said that they're going to take his badge? We don't know for certain that they will. Oh, well, it sure seems they mean to. Judge Gavel pretty much spelled it out. Is that what she said in our last... Oh, she did say, actually. Truly, you are proven to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you gave me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you'll be called to appear before the committee in due course. I also apologise for my reading today. I am absolutely tired, so there's going to be a lot of mistakes. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. Oh, well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? I'd have thought you'd welcome the prospect, Detective. After all, it'd mean you could work with someone less problematic. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean. Because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor, you hear? To become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with thanks to my father as well, and his work as a defense attorney. Are you going to keep fighting crime as a prosecutor or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. Only one you can answer. One only you can answer, sorry. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this. Oh, Gummy. Gummy would really miss him, to be honest. Really, Detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. Huh? Really? So, no more instant noodles? I mean, no, what are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. You thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in here. Come back later. Oh, who's this? She's so cute, but she has a very big forehead. Hey there, is the prosecutor in? A Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit. Oh, that's not good. Your face is as red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see. I said we're busy. Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeves for me. It won't hurt much. No thanks, pal. I'm healthy as can be. And who might you be? Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? The name's Needler. Florence Needler. Needler. Florence Needler. She's a needle. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital. Well, nobody here is hurt, so... Are you sure you have the right room? Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling alright, suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection that will... I'll be fine, thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here? Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right there. I'll go grab her. Wait. Who's she bringing to see us? Too late. I wonder who she brought along. If she's here from a hospital, maybe it's a patient. Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit. Rapier wit, even. And what exactly is that supposed to mean? Rapier wit? Rapier wit? Is that how you pronounce it? Anyway, moving on. See? That right there, sir. When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing's happened so far. Who have we been introduced to? Or? Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts? Who's she? Oh, is she Kay? Thoughts on what? You don't recognise me. There is something about her, something familiar. This had your name on it. So I thought, just maybe. So you really did... Don't be ridiculous, Detective. Did he say so you really did forget her? So you really did put somebody in the hospital. Don't be ridiculous, detective. But look, sir, your name's right there on the card. Public Prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth, plain as day. Be that as it may. I'm so sorry. What she's trying to say is she has amnesia.
Amnesia?
Yes, at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel for them. Only been getting around 8 hours. I don't even get 8 hours. I get like 4 to 5 hours a night. My sleep is terrible. I wish I was getting 8 hours. Oh my God. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Do you know how powerful I'd be if I got 8 hours a night? Oh, I'd be so powerful. Do I though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep if you ask me.
Whoa, tough break. But don't you worry, alright? Since you had his card, that means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So just sit back and we'll take it from here, right, sir?
At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Is it Kay? Did Kay have green eyes? I can't remember if she did or didn't. I think she did. Right? Right, okay, she looks really different because her hair is down. Usually her hair is up. I think it's Kay because we saw her fall off a building at the start of the game as well. Oh my God, I'm so bad. Did she have green eyes? I can't remember. Really? Will you? It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes.
Now that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed.
Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember? Not a miracle worker. Well, she doesn't remember who she is, so why are we asking who she is? Asking someone who doesn't remember who are you is not going to really help them. Where do we even start?
So, do you remember your name, miss?
I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday. So she's only been in the hospital for a day. No way, that's amazing. How'd you figure it out so fast? How can one person be so emotionally draining? They found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so went through her stuff to see what I could find. And did you find anything apart from my business card? Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right? It is Kay.
What? This pin? What the heck? That Yatagarasu pin. Does that mean... But it can't be.
Kay, is it really you? Kay. It is Kay. Oh my God. It's you, isn't it, Kay? I'm Kay.
Come on, Kay, you really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me.
Gummy. But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now.
What? What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... There's the Kay I know. You're nothing like her.
Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but... So, what kind of person was I before?
Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy, and oh yeah, you're a great thief.
A great thief? There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers or vaults, or vaults, and still, that must be so awful for the people I took things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment. No, that's not what I meant at all.
I don't think that did her much good, sir.
But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of person like that would wear.
Hey, the outfit.
This is what she was wearing when they found her. But we had to get her to change out of it and put on hospital clothes, so that's why I have them. There's something on this part here. Could have something to do with how Kay lost her memory.
I'll send the outfit over to Forensics later and see what they can figure out.
Please do, Detective. Boy, they really are some fiefy clothes, huh? I'm a criminal. You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you're no criminal. If you say so. Perhaps we better leave it there for now. I'm sorry, I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly? Well, that is, how do I put it into words?
You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant.
I am? So Prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network then?
No, not quite.
We last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler? There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be of much use to you. I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us? Well, alright then. In no particular order, I present...
A jamming ninja mask? Was she at a show or something?
A letter, and it's addressed to Kay. Next, a ticket stub, and finally...
A fake flower. The kind people like to spruce up their bathrooms with too.
It's a corsage, Detective, and they're usually worn by women. And that's that. So, anything useful in there?
Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them.
I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. Maybe she did meet up with Shelley the killer. Okay. A magenta flower made of fabric that is usually worn on the chest as a decoration, also known as a corsage.
This is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? We can't just let her stay like this forever.
Calm down, Detective. I have an idea.
You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So, what is it?
Look closely at the ticket stub. Oh, it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
The big building? You know the place?
Everybody knows it's silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. They say that if a couple holds hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever. Tee. This is yesterday's date, and the ticket's only valid on the date specified.
Plus, it's a stub. That means she's used it, right?
I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find?
Now? Just like that?
The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps.
What about your thing of the committee?
It's not for a little while yet. We have time. Great, so can I leave Kay with you? That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay? Oh, of course not. Thank you. Alright then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? I can come running with a syringe or 3, wherever you might happen to be. Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. Now then, Detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay.
Yes, sir.
Yes, of course. And off they go to the big, big building.
So according to this pamphlet, the big building's 50 stories high. It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the public. Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area.
How very kind of you, Detective. Alright, I think it's time we headed inside. They could have at least got Kay to, put on non-hospital clothes.
And look out, the big building, it's about to fall. What? Oh, we gotta do something.
No, please, I'm begging you, stop.
Ah, it's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts just aren't getting through to him. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut. Oh, they filming? I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie, so could you, yes, I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of your way, detective. Oh, sorry. Really had me there for a second. Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. I'm sorry. Oh gosh. So they stopped the building from falling down? That's good. I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. This is pretty. Whoa, get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face. The wind is very strong up here. That's okay, you just stand behind me or Mr. Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Well, okay. Does this place bring back any memories? I'm not sure. Have I really been here before? Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Okay, please, any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use. Alright, I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but we also haven't looked at the evidence. Hang on. I still can't be sure if I've been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong. It's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry. No dice, huh? I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember. You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, Sam, maybe just this once. Try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective. Oh, poor Edgeworth. He's all like, no one asked for your opinion. You leave me alone. Okay, we're gonna have to press her, unfortunately. Well, this ticket stub says otherwise. I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. I can't even imagine wanting to come here.
Hold it.
Kay used to love places like this, though. But am I really her? I feel dizzy just taking a look around. I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell or a child? It doesn't bear thinking about. There's a fence all around us and it's plenty high. There's really no need to worry. If you say so. She's really lost all her memories. That's really sad. I miss the old Kay. If something has come into mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognise anything? Anything at all? Let's see. Cherry blossoms. Go on. I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining. I remember now. And there was a red something. So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry tree, and she saw something red from where she stood. But what? Was it something I said? No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further. But from under the cherry tree, I think I saw something red. Is it the corsage that she saw? I need to look at the evidence, actually. And hang on. I forgot to do something. Oh my god, I forgot to plug something in. Where are you? Here you are. Bear with me. Okay. It is in, all sorted. This is the pin Kay always wears. It's shaped like the mark of the Yatagarasu and is very eye-catching indeed. I can't imagine any thief other than Kay would want to wear it. Okay, so nothing special here. I can't explore you. You, the letter. Dear Kay, don't worry. I'll make sure you get your precious thing back, Rosie. Who's Rosie?
There's fingerprints all over the stub though. Shouldn't use limited day of purchase. No, not refundable. Okay. And she got a student. Tree and stand. Okay. Something red. Let's present for corsage. Let's see if that. Oh, it wasn't. Okay. All right. Okay. Take a look at this and tell me what you see. Okay. I see a man in red. He has these deep lines in his brow, and he's putting a lot of pressure on me. She's not talking about me, is she? Oh, she is talking about him. I'm not so sure that piece of evidence had anything to do with her statement, sir. I think you might be right. Let's take another careful listen to her testimony. I think I saw something red. This something red, can you tell me any more about it? I'm not sure. It was just a red thing, that's all I can say. What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps? Stand? A red concession stand? Yes, I think that was it. Somebody was walking towards me from behind it. And then what happened? Then, I'm sorry. That's alright. If you could just add what you've told us to your testimony. But there was someone walking toward me from behind the concession stand. The stand in question is the one behind you, correct? That's right. I remember the red colour and the person walking toward me from beyond it. I saw it all from under the cherry tree. Tell me something, this person you keep mentioning. Could you not see their face, or did you simply not know who they were? I'm sorry, I'm just not sure. So all we have to go on is a person walking toward her from beyond the concession stand. And the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree.
Hold it!
It doesn't have to be related to how you lost your memory, but if anything floats up at all, just say it. Really? Well, let's see. Oh, the cotton candy from that stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me. If you're hungry, you only have to say. You want cotton candy? What? Cotton candy? You got it. My treat. Thank you. It would make my day. I have to get something out of her somehow. Maybe if I pressed her a little, I can shake something loose. I still can't be sure if I've been here before. It's so high up and the wind is so strong. But there was someone walking towards me from beyond the concession stand. So this is a new statement. Okay, so it's not that. Alright, okay, take a look at this and tell me what you see. Okay, I see a man in red. He has these deep... Oh no, she's just repeating that. It's Miles. Beyond the concession stand. Oh, maybe the map. Oh, it can't be beyond the concession stand because beyond is just nothing. So it's here. You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand and that they were walking towards you. Yes, I can see them getting closer. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? No, it was a person, I'm sure of it. But from where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand would have been floating in midair hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could it have been a person? I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand. Somebody read and they were on the other side. Oh, she is in. They were walking toward me, getting closer and closer. And then they, oh no, not good. Wow, okay. Okay, what's the matter? You're all right. We're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you. I was pushed and I fell by a person in a red raincoat. A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air. And who supposedly pushed her off the building? None of this makes any sense. Not the least of which, nobody could fall from this height and survive. Poor Kay. Attention everyone, please stay right where you are. Oh, what's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in? Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in this building, sir. A body? Whose body exactly? I'm not sure. We're still working on it. But what we do know is that the victim is a young woman, and that her name is Kay. What the blazing? Wait. What? What? Wait, so... No, not here, not here. Wait, hang on. Oh, did we? What have I done? 1, 2. Did I save weirdly? I must have saved weirdly. So what have I done with the save files? So hang on, so there's a body that's also called K, and then we've also got a K. Is there a doppelganger? What? Wait, is this the committee? Oh, this is the committee hall. Wait, this room. Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir. This is the trial chamber of the Committee for the Prosecutorial Excellence. So it's here now? I knew that they'd move out the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea that they'd come here. Oh, so they moved from the prosecutor's building. Okay. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth and Kay too. How you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better? We heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be? This is my grandma. Hold on 1 second. Name's Hilda Hertz, Sonny. And who the heck might you be? It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, at your service. That's Nina. Your grandmother's name, Hertz, is she? Yep, she's the director of Hertz Hospital. This old woman is the head of a hospital. He nearly said this old fogey, did he? You're so rude, Miles. You can't call her an old fogey. Don't you old fogey me, you danged reprobate. Oh my god, what the hell does reprobate mean? How did she do that? Whoa, suddenly you're kind of a big deal, ma'am. Oh, that's not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl, the one with amnesia. It seems Dr. Hertz is a little bit of an introvert. Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, Sonny? Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am. They're downright incurable. What? You're sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, alright then. Now, I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of you. You go on about your business, you hear? As long as that business don't involve messing with the deceased body, I've got work to do. Wait, please, Not a dang thing, I tell you. Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal? Oh, did she just slap her grandma? She just hit her grandma in the back of the head? Oh my god! Oh, didn't I mention Grandma's also a coroner? She's in charge of this case, which means, ouch. Which means exactly that. What do you mean exactly what? How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me. My god, I can't deal with her hitting her grandma in the back of the head. It's too funny. It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine. I can't escape. Well, we've got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang. Take care. What the heck is their deal?
What does it matter, as long as we have permission to investigate? What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir. What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth? Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? Alright, let's get to work. Maybe this will help jog her memory, because she helped Edgeworth quite a bit. That person over there is called K, right? Surely that means I can't be the K you know. That's what we're looking to figure out, but don't worry. You're the K we know. I'm certain of it. Thanks. The K lost her memory in a victim who shares her name, both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our K's memories. I'd stake my life on it. What if this person is, you know, this letter? Rosie. What if this person's Rosie, who had something of K's, so then they've identified her as K? Okay. An enormous semicircle desk with seating for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend. I know the one, sir. The Knights of the Brown Table, right? Whoops, guess that wasn't it. The Knights of the Brown Table, the Knights of the Brown Stable. Further and further from the mark, but I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it for now. If things had gone as they were meant to, I'd be standing at this podium right now. Yeah, guess so, huh? I'm glad the hearing got delayed, but I wish it wasn't because someone died. Although it would have been that much harder to investigate had my badge been taken away. The best thing I can do right now for all parties involved is to get the truth behind this incident. Oh, we can look at the books? There's a lot of books, sir. It's kind of intimidating if you ask me. Intimidating? What could be more welcoming than a good book detective? I guess that depends. I got the chewing out of my life in a library back in the day for running laps inside it. But this isn't really a library, is it? So maybe I can jog around a little, work off some anxiety. Something tells me that if I don't stop him, he might very well start running around and around. Nice, neatly arranged bookshelves stretching off into the distance. Quite a pleasing sight, don't you think? Sure is. There's not a speck of dust on any of them. Reminds me of my special method for cleaning your office, sir. Sweep, then vacuum, then wipe it all down twice, then on goes the floor wax, and then... If only you approach your actual job with the same level of rigour. Can we invite? Oh, we can. It's a statue of the goddess of justice. You sure know your stuff, sir. So, does she dole out blessings or what? She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. The scales represent justice, the sword, retribution, and the blindfold shows her impartiality. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Look at all that blood. There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it was spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. But the body's on that table behind us, sir. How come? I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. Whoa, this is one big statue. But what's it even for? The goddess of justice? The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it's a Paul Hillig original. You mean the victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost? No matter how murky his name or morals were, there's no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art. I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. What do you think he was? I don't know about Hillig, but Larry's definitely an eccentric. Why did Larry get mentioned? Is Larry going to make an appearance? Is that all we're going to be able to investigate here? Is there anything else here? I think that's it for this section. Okay. Yeah. Can we even look at the body? It can't be easy reading books that size, or lifting them for that matter. And the committee only just moved. It must have been quite the undertaking. Hauling stuff around is kind of my forte. They should have given me a call.
Well, if we run into the chairman, I'll be sure to ask if there's more heavy lifting to be done.
Yeah, I was joking, sir. I can't be carrying stuff. I can't be carrying stuff up 50 flights of stairs. I have a real job to do.
I was joking too, Detective, but why were you planning on taking the stairs? Are there elevators? No, we can talk to Kay. Yes, can I help you with something? This is quite the room. The big wooden boxes full of books, the big person carved out of stone, the sparkly window. It seems you've even forgotten the names of some everyday objects. Let me try to jog your memory, Kay. Repeat after me. Bookshelves, books, L's, stained glass, stolen glassware, law books, law breaker, goddess statue. Got this snatched too. Is it just me, or are all her mistakes pointing in a certain direction? They're quite a funny direction. You were loudly claiming to be my assistant just the other day, Kay. Do you really not remember anything? Does something about me come to mind at all? Oh, maybe I do remember one thing. I remember being on the viewing platform up on the roof. Yes. And you were pointing your finger at me. Go on. And asking me questions with a scary look on your face. That was only a few minutes ago.
Wow, poor kid. Literally her only memory is of you trying to catch her in a contradiction, sir. I'd be scared too. I might have even just given up right then and there. Yeah, that'd be the end of me for sure.
If you think that's scary, Detective, just you wait. You must remember Detective Gumshoe, Kay. You and he were very close.
Yeah, don't remind you of anything.
Remind me of... Wait, I do remember something. I remember Mr. Edgeworth scolding you, and not just once, hundreds of times.
That's no memory, kid. That's just the joy of our day-to-day life together. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Joy, is it? I must not be doing a good enough of a job reprimanding you then. I'll just have to try harder next time. Maybe Gummy just likes being told off. Maybe it's a kink of Gummies. Sorry, but we're kind of busy right now. Grandma's still looking at the body. You stay the heck out of my way, you hear? So, could you just give us a few more minutes? Of course, we'll come back and examine the body ourselves later after she's done. Can we talk to the officer? Oh, we can. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room.
Yes, sir. You need a special key card to enter, sir.
Interesting. So not just anybody can enter. Oh, our first puzzle. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been...
yes, sir. The member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing.
The hearing? My hearing? Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. Sorry to intrude. Must be Gavel. No! It's Francisca! Is she the prosecutor on this case? Who are? Huh? What's that, Grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other? It has been too long, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What's she doing here? Francesca Von Karma. She's the daughter of Manfred Von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world they might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered. But the smuggling ring is involved in this. That information has to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. I see she means to be as helpful as ever. Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours. In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind.
I mind plenty. I remember where I heard about you now, you danged vermin. Don't need no soon to be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, git. Just remember, it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny, it's important. Who are you calling me Granny, you little missy? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. This go nowhere. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Francesca, I need you to add us to this investigation. You have to see that body up close. We have to see that body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in, Kay Faraday. Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us. I don't know what you're up to, but very well. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. Oh, we owe you, sir. Big time. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. Ah! She's still whipping him. Well, Grandma Hats, will you allow them to examine the body? I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hun. But are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure? Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense. Of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps. Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay? Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour. Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. He is on the verge of losing his badge. Well, at least we can examine the body now. Because we need to see. She's very well dressed. Oh, she has a corsage. Promises K? Oh. Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her. I think we knew that already, Detective. Our Kay's standing right over there, after all. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. Could be she worked in one of the offices here in the building. Perhaps, but for now she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Well, for starters, this, isn't it? Promises Kay. This book. What the? That's Kay's promise notebook. It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen this in a while. Indeed. Kay's promises to Daddy. Promise 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise 2, never go anywhere with a stranger. A book of vows made by a child to her father. Promise 3, always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. Promise 4, never cry in front of strangers. Promise 5, always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. But what exactly is it doing here? Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station. What? Evidence went missing from police custody? Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice. What could this mean? And why did it turn up here of all places? You there. What do you know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay. Talk about a red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though. If only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. There's some cards. It seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point. You think it has something to do with how she died? No, this scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me? Yes, sir, right away. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card, probably from a store. Ouch. It's a key card. Why, sir? Why? The question we should be asking is, what does it open? Oh, we know what it opens. It opens this room, right? Security room, yeah. It can only be opened by a key card. Or member of the committee. So she must be a member of the committee.
I'd imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you? Let me go find out, sir. I'm back. They found some details on that keycard in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said. The victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming that the keycard actually belonged to her, yes. Indeed. Okay, we haven't finished investigating though. A pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its lapel. This jacket, the buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no? Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. Hey, Pyro! Some more to make up the funds.
X10. Some more to make up to the funds also hi.
Hi, Pyro. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful evening so far. And thank you so much for the 10 bits. It's very much appreciated. Funds for the camera. I haven't thought about that in a while because I don't necessarily need it, honestly speaking. But because I figured out if I'm doing a cooking video, I can just do it in bits with my current video, so current camera, so it's absolutely fine. I don't think I need a new one. And then I also found out that I can use my current camera as like a webcam as well, like a proper high quality webcam, which could be fun for crafting videos, but I need to think of a setup because space wise my setup is really bad at the moment. I to be honest, I need a bigger desk. But I don't have enough room for a bigger desk, which is my problem. So, you know. But anyway, I do appreciate the 10 bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. In which case, cheer minus 10. I'll take them back. I can refund you, I think. I don't know. Can you refund bits? I can try. I'll refund you your 10 bits. I'm sorry. I'll put the 10 bits to other usage, like getting chicken nuggets. Dino nuggets. I'll go get dino nuggets. That's a much better use of the 10 bits, no? Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, detective. Nothing else seems amiss. Wait, what's this in the pocket? A pair of gloves, also white. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. Oh, so the gloves, okay. Are those? Oh, did they land on something? Did they land on like a trident? No, I don't mind at all. It's all the fun and it's a little help and appreciation of being a good Twitch. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet. I don't think I'm a very good Twitcher, but I try to be. I do my best to try and be. But thank you so much. I appreciate you in return for giving me the 10 bits. It doesn't look as if there's anything in the chest pocket. Nothing except this hole right here. By the looks of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp. Can't keep your coins in there now. They'd all fall right out. Have you heard of a change purse, detective? Better than me, who last streamed 3+ years ago. I mean, at least you did do it. So prior to my current streaming career, I'd say that with a very loose quotation marks. I actually did stream before. Currently, and I did maybe 1 or 2 streams and I wasn't very good at it. I didn't know what I was doing. I just went live and I did some drawing streams and I have mentioned this before where I had no support, no nothing, no community, and it wasn't very enjoyable at the time when I first did it. To be honest, if I just kept on with it, I say I could have been quite big. To be honest, knowing my luck, I probably wouldn't have made it very far. I wouldn't have made it very far. But, you know, if I kept at it, maybe I would have, maybe I wouldn't have. I'd never know to this day. But, yeah, at least you did try it at some point, even if it was 3+ years ago. it's still an effort that you made. Have you never heard of a change purse detective?
Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket, right?
I give up. So there's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric.
Whatever it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty roughly.
We know what it is. It's the corsage. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Yes. Here. This. Eureka! Judging by its appearance, I'd say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim.
Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made of the same fabric.
Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison. I did it when my schedule was a bit less chaotic, and now hopefully I'll get back into a schedule where I might be able to get back into it, as it was a once a week thing just for fun. I mean, that's, to be honest with you, it doesn't have to be like a career thing. And that's why I said really loosely quotation marks a streaming career, because I don't really want to make a career out of streaming, and I don't want to be a full-time streamer. That's not what my game. That's not what my aim and goal is. And to be honest, I started up because when Tyria started streaming, it seemed like a lot of fun, and I enjoyed like being there supporting her and her streams. And I was like, do you know what? I'd like that sort of support as well, or like to build a community. And that's why I started doing it. And I also thought that, well, seeing as I'm doing this, and then I can also stream art as well, and it could help build more views for my art, and just put my art more out there. Although nowadays I don't really do much art streams because my system can't handle it. I mean, I could use my iPad instead of using like my computer to stream and draw at the same time, where the lag is just unbelievably, like, the lag is pretty awful on my computer and on the stream. But that's fine. But if I use my iPad instead, the lag would be a bit more bearable. So I might have to start doing that instead. But yeah, initially it was like one gaming stream day and then one drawing stream day. But what I might have to do is pick up a third day. And I keep saying I will, or I do try to. But I never keep to it, mostly because it's really difficult with working like full time and then trying to get some art done and then trying to be social as well at the same time. And it just gets a bit much sometimes. And I'm just like, I can't keep up with everything. I don't have the energy for it, especially for someone who lacks a lot of sleep lately. But I might try and pick up a third day. I'll see what day works best for me. Because initially I was like, I'll pick up a Thursday, because then it's Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, which means I get like a day in between. But that hasn't worked out in my favour at all. Maybe I should join like Rin when she does her art stream. So then I'm also chatting to her as well as drawing and then whatnot. I could do that. Yeah, that's a possibility. Well, I'll think about it. I will think about it. The torn edges match up exactly. You got one heck of an eye, sir. If the flower belonged to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect.
What? Oh, but there's no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderous bone in her body.
Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? For better or worse, yes. Oh, but she's got blood on her head, so did she also land on her head? The victim's hair is caked with blood.
It looks like she was hit with something, huh?
Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. Anything more?
Wait, was she stabbed by this? You think this could be the murder weapon?
A three-armed candle... Oh my god. A three-armed candelabrum? Is that how you pronounce it? Candelabrum? The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. puncture wounds that could well have been made by these spikes.
A candelabrum?
Not quite, Detective. A candelabrum. A candle hunter. Candle hunter? What? A candle holder, in other words.
Ah, I gotcha. That reminds me. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back, and I had to live by candlelight for a whole month.
Who does that in this day and age? Or who does that in this day and age? Have we come? Investigation complete. Okay. It seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure?
Of course we're sure. What are you talking about?
Thank you. That person lying there is someone you may have murdered, but that's all we can say for now.
No, there's no way she did it. Isn't that right, sir?
Indeed, I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softy, Miles Edgeworth. Well, look who it is again. I know that voice. It's Wiener, isn't it? It is! It's Eustace Wiener. Oh, Winner. I call him Wiener. With a winning smile and a #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Wiener. Please forgive the intrusion. Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted. You knew the victim. So it really is her. Gavel knows her. But be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth. She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything is gonna be alright. I did say Wiener. Twirly, I did say Wiener. You didn't mishear me. Because his name is Eustace Winner. So his name is a pun, which is a pun for useless winner. And he's so annoying that I call him Wiener, useless Wiener. That's why you didn't mishear me. I did say Wiener. I do call him useless Wiener. But he is also adorable in his own right as well. Like, I mean, okay, he's stupid. He's very stupid. I just heard it and did a double take. Oh, so this is what makes you... Is this what grabs your attention when I say the words wiener? Twirly has an ear for wieners. God. But yeah, he is very useless, bless him. And but to be fair to him, he did inspire a drawing that I couldn't get out of my head. So when he gets really like stressed out, there's an animation that he does where he hits himself in the face with his baton. So he leaves like a proper red mark on his cheek. And that made me do my drawing. The one with the red mark drawing. Oh my God, fine. I'm gonna not comment. They're meanie. I'm not meanie. I'm just spitting facts. I'm just stating the truth and spitting facts. But yes, he's called Eustace Winner. I just nicknamed him Wiener. Whoever did this will live to regret it. I'll show them. Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? Did you just chomp me, Twirly? You can't chomp me. Oh, that reminds me. So I didn't post a picture of this. However, yesterday I noticed there was a very long scratch mark along my arm. And it actually goes from where my wrist is all the way down to my elbow. Now, I know what made this scratch mark. And the only thing that made it was me. I scratched myself. Not on purpose. I didn't even realise I'd done it. But it is very red. I didn't realise how red it was until this morning. I was like, oh, okay, it is very red. And this is why I can't have long nails, because I will scratch myself, especially on the face. And I don't know why I do it. It just happens. And it's like, well, why am I, how has this happened to me? But yeah, it's why I keep my nails short at all times. It's just, I can't deal with having scratch marks all over my face. I'm like when babies do it because their nails are too long or too sharp and they just scratch themselves in the face because they're like waving their hands around. That's just me. I'm a big baby. But yeah, it's really rare. And my sister this morning, so I went out to have brunch with her and a few other people, and she saw it on my arm. She's like, what happened to your arm, Jattis? Oh, don't worry, it's just me. I scratched myself. Jattis a baby, confirmed. I am a big baby. I throw tantrums. No, I don't really. Well, I throw inner monologue tantrums. I don't actually throw real life tantrums out in the open. They all happen in my head where I'm like, tantrum. Because I'm an adult, and adults don't throw tantrums out in the open. We throw them in our inner mind so that we can compose ourselves and seem calm and collected. That is my adult way. Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. Francesca von Karma, I presume. My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service. And the deceased in this case is Rosie Ringer, attorney at law and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. That word is going to do my nut in. Prosecutorial. I know how it's said and how it should be said, but my mouth cannot pronounce the words. I see. That will explain the key card. It is Rosie. I was right. I did say her name was Rosie, but Rosie Ringer. Ringer Rosie. Pocket full of posies. Is that her name? Yeah, Rosie Ringer. Ringer Rosie. Is it Ringer Rosie? A pocket full of posy. Yeah, it is. That's her pun name, clearly. Inner murder voice? No, that's just you, Twirly. You have the inner murder voice. That's just you with the kill everything. So you're the lead prosecutor. Yep, which means this case will be solved in... You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. If you want to know my name, all you have to do is... Ow! Yeah, whipping, Francesca. Stop babbling and tell me now. It's Eustace Winner. I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room. Mr. Guy in charge. Here, this is from Grammy. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth. This isn't a game, Mr. Winner. Alright, that's me done. See you next stiff. Yeah, home time. I can murder a bowl of noodles right about now. We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy. Oh, you missed it, Twirly. The nurse. So the nurse and the granny nurse or granny doctor, they're grandma and granddaughter. And during some of the animations, she was hitting her in the back of the head. I was just like, what is going on? She is smacking her in the back of the head. Why are you smacking your grandma? You missed it. You would have loved that. Let's see. So the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died. Eustace. It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel? It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. No, that would be a tragedy. She's basically saying shut up without telling him to shut up. Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday. What? What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is a murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object loudly and forcefully. And as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable and extreme. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine. Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay. I still don't remember anything. So,
Maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman. I just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavel, Eustace. If you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield, not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations. Then allow me, perhaps, prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth. Deductive genius. They call it the human race because somebody has to win it, and that somebody is me. No, that's not why it's called the human race, you numpty. Have you muted because I'm on a call with my family, but I'm here and lurking? Oh, thank you, Faye. Thank you. I know you can't hear me. Let me just type. Thank you, Faye. I hope call with family goes well. There you go. Okay. They call it the human race because somebody has to win it, and that somebody is me. No, Eustace, you would lose that race if it was a race. I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday's a murderer, no doubt about it. Beautiful singing. That's all you're gonna get. And it's a shame Cooper's not here to witness the singing because he keeps asking me for a karaoke stream, which he's never gonna get. Nobody's ever gonna get a karaoke stream because it's not happening. It's never ever happening. Never. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving, which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Boo. Deductive genius. That was a total mess. And if Detective Gumshoe's saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly nothing. True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. Oh, poor Kay. It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me, but in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know. He's gonna whip him. Right, we need to tell Eustace to go back to where he came from. The human race. Okay, right. No, this is the pointless bit. There are two major flaws with the statement you just made. Flaws in a statement of mine? I don't make mistakes. It's literally impossible. And that's a third flaw right there. You're just trying to confuse me. It's a cheap tactic, even for you. Well, it won't work, because I'm the world champion of not getting confused, so there. Eustace, you get confused all the time.
Hold it.
Right, let's see what else he has to say. But you might explain the grounds for your accusation in a little more detail. Well, if you insist, prepare to be wowed, Edgeworth. I figured it all out before anybody else even had the chance. Before I even saw the scene. No, before I even heard about the case. I knew it right away. She did it. She's the murderer. It can't be anybody else. Eek! Your grounds. Yes, sorry. Oh my god, it's this animation. I was just getting to that. Oh my god. Okay, what was she great thieving though? What was she stealing? Oh really? And what was it she was trying to steal? Well, a file, a very particular file. One pertaining to your professional conduct, in fact, Mr. Edgeworth. And you can prove that she needed this file badly enough to steal it. Oh, there'll be no need to go into that. Will there, Mr. Prosecutor? No, that, won't be necessary. Please, Mr. Winner, continue. Wait. Why is Edgeworth hiding that as well?
Hold it.
Why is he hiding the file? And you have proof that it could only have been Kay with oh my god, hang on. And you have proof that it could only have been Kay who committed the murder? Nope. And might I suggest you try looking into other possible suspects with all due haste? But that I believe would be the winning approach here. The winning approach?
According to the reports we received, the police have found no signs of anyone else's involvement. So you're accusing Kay based on that alone? A little tenuous even for you. And suggesting that there are other possible suspects when there clearly aren't isn't. Isn't? If only you had something that could prove Kay didn't do it. This is obviously a setup, plain and simple. You don't have to. It's alright, Kay. The truth will come out, I promise. I just need you to give me some time. Okay. Kay isn't capable of murder. There's no way she killed Miss Ringer. But I have to prove that somehow, or she'll remain a suspect. Okay, how are we supposed to prove that she didn't know? It's race 2, I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Friday's a murderer, no doubt about it. She didn't sneak in because she bought a ticket. Right? I'm afraid you contradicted yourself there. Oh no, okay. What? Is that true, Gavel? Of course not, Eustace. The only contradictions I see are in Mr. Edgeworth's own baseless claims. So my testimony completely contradiction-free. I know it. His testimony is riddled with contradictions. If only Judge Gavel didn't keep covering for him, I'd be able to get to the truth. She snuck into the committee chamber looking for some trademark thieving, which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Okay, no. She snuck into... Say... Friday's murder, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee. What did they say? Hang on. Oh, really? So, well, a file, a particular file, one pretending pressure conduct, in fact, Mr. can prove that she needs files. Oh, that's not true. Is it? Which means that nobody could kill Miss Ringer. Approve, suggesting suspect haste. Approach, the wing approach. According to the reports received, the police have found no signs of anyone else's involvement. So accusing Kay based on that alone, a little tenuous. But how are we going to prove that there was someone else involved? Race. Something looking trying out thieving. Maybe it's this. No, it's on the letter. Okay. And what do you think of this piece of evidence? Why do you want to know? Don't you see? It proves that there's a contradiction in your testimony. What? Calm yourself, Eustace. His so-called evidence proves nothing. Huh? Really? Yes, perhaps so. If only Judge Gavel weren't here. If you could try to ensure that there is some substance to your interjections, Mr. Edgeworth. Fear not, Your Honour, for I intend to do just that. This person coming from beyond the concession stand and pushing her off the building. Magenta bag to fabric, worn. Mask model on the German's face made cheap plastic. We also don't have her book here. Keycard that grants entry to community chamber found in the victim's hand. A free-armed... Is it the keycard? Oh, it was. Okay. Yeah, because the keycard was found in the victim's hand and it wasn't found on Kay. So Kay couldn't have snuck it in if the card was on the victim rather than on Kay. Right? I'm correct, right? Okay, hang on. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1 and 2 and 3. Are you now? I mean, I know I call you Wiener, but are you really number 1, 2 and 3? Oh my god. Ah, dear. In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. Why do you always have to make fun of me? You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this keycard. Who do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you? Have you no shame?
Eek!
Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay?
Of course I do. She did it. Faraday's the killer.
Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this without a keycard.
There was
A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have keycards, therefore only they can enter. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? Please take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 AM with Miss Ringer's keycard. But there's someone else who entered 2 hours before. We cannot know for certain, of course. But who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement? It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another.
Yeah, and Kay didn't know the woman, I'm sure of it.
Actually, we're not so sure. How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation on your part, detective. There's no such place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another. But of course. What? I have here a letter Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another one of the victim's possessions. And you kept this to yourself until now. You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why?
It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel?
It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice, after all. Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing. No. Wait. So your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday for this second crime as well as Miss Ringer's murder. I'm the principal suspect?
Don't listen to her. It's all lies, all of it. You're not like that. You never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of.
Then how do you explain the letter, detective? Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspected that Judge Gavel herself had some proof to support her accusation. But I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Gavel. Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you'd better have answers. Would you mind if I handled this, Eustace? Be my guest, have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground. I can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. And we will, hopefully, as long as we don't lose all our lives, as the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind, but for whatever reason their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. Was it on the left side that she was bleeding from? It was.
She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take her down, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, of course. Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time.
Hey, whose side are you on, sir?
There is only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth.
Looks like the kid's got something to say.
Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be on the winning.
Ah!
Quiet, you. My thoughts exactly. I like Vanjette. She needs to be around more often when Winner's around. We need to whip him into silence. Okay. Right, let's press. What exactly was the nature of their relationship? Miss Faraday was grateful for Miss Ringer's cooperation, just as the letter says. I think that more than adequately describes it, don't you? Now, as I was saying. Okay. Can you tell us any more about this plot? The letter implies a theft, and it was written by your friend Faraday, making her the prime suspect. Case closed. Anybody can forge a letter. It's not conclusive proof of anything. I also seem to recall Miss Faraday referring to herself as the great thief on more than one occasion. She's on sabbatical. How can you be so sure of that? It's unlikely she would tell you if she had resumed her activities, surely. Perhaps she took up stealing again and simply chose to keep it from you. I can't prove that either way right now, and she knows it. As I was saying, it seems Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were involved in a plot to steal something. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Whatever reason, could you be a little more specific? Not at the moment. But I'm sure investigation will uncover any number of possibilities, whereas your lack of proof that Miss Faraday's innocent continues to be a major problem for you. I can see that some of the evidence would seem to point to Kay's involvement, but none of it is anywhere near conclusive. Your letter explicitly outlining a connection to the victim, backed up by supporting evidence from the scene. How much more conclusive could it be? And what's more, where's your proof to the contrary? Is there any actual evidence to show that Kay killed Miss Ringer? You don't give up, do you? What do you call that letter, huh? Evidence, duh. I wouldn't be so sure. For one thing, it doesn't mention anything resembling a murder plan. It doesn't? Oh, I guess not, huh? Aha, but once we hold a flame to it and reveal the secret writing. I wouldn't place too much hope in that revealing anything, Eustace. And we don't need it to, not when we have. We were able to examine the pocket in question for ourselves. And you want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume. It's simple. The police number one priority was handing over to me. The victim had kept it on the left side of her chest, next to her heart, in other words, to indicate her heart's desire that her killer be brought to justice. I have little interest in sentimental speculations about Miss Ringer's desires, but one thing does interest me. The fact that you said the letter was in the victim's left chest pocket. It is the truth, as the goddess is my witness. That is where the letter was found, there's no doubt about it. The same place where she was stabbed with the candelabrum. I think that might prove to be a very important clue. I can't imagine Kay writing a letter like that. But unless we can get more out of Judge Gavel, I don't think we'll be able to prove that she didn't. I should try pressing the good judge on some of her statements to see if she lets something slip. Okay. Can we present that? Preliminary findings placed time of death in sometime late last night. Cause of death set 3 puncture. Hey Shroomy! Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Saturday evening so far. Puncture inflicts the candle holder, suffered head injury. Prominent burn mark on the face. Is this right? Because if she kept that letter, if she kept that letter in her left pocket, it'd have like holes in it, but it doesn't have any holes in it. Okay. So we can present that. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then, they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honour. Or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you. Hey, you take that back. Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means, if I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. No. Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim that the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket.
Right where she was stabbed by the candle holder.
Indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one to the letter. Miraculous, no? Well, Judge Gavel, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation, that the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us, and that someone is the real culprit who almost certainly also forged this letter. No! It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter.
And you fell for it, hooks, line and sinker.
No, Faraday did it. The letter was in her other pocket, yeah.
Seriously?
The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have meant their left. Oh, did Francesca's whip make him hit himself in the face? Oh my god, he got double hurt. Stop your foolish floundering, you foolish fool, or are you just that incurably foolish? Why do you keep whipping me and stop making fun of my deductions? Yeah. Yeah. There, saves you the trouble of disciplining him. Yes, even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had indeed been placed somewhere in her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report, not unless that report was given by you.
Gavel, say something.
No objections. Good, then allow me to continue. So, we have established the existence of a second suspect.
No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gone in apart from Faraday and Ringer?
Whoever it was would have needed a keycard. Judge Gavel proposed that the killer enter the room together with the victim. But what if there is something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? This piece of evidence points to another suspect other than Kay. It's the other entrance to the keycard, right? Because look, 2 hours prior, there's someone else who used the keycard, but there's no name, so we don't actually know who it is that entered the room.
Take that!
Look again at the keycard record provided by Judge Gavel a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 AM, but you'll note that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 PM, so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except, I'm afraid it is.
Where's your evidence, Your Honour?
My evidence? I am the evidence detective. It was my keycard. Did Gavel murder Rosie? There's something suspicious about a committee member entering the chambers as I please. Is there? Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague. What utter nonsense. What would I have had to gain from killing her? I'm sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honour. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had. I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I use my keycard, that much is true, but my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. Then perhaps you'd care to tell us why. I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make.
Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me.
I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. Preparing for his hearing. My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge. Alright children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and our tongues sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now. Oh, who's this? Who in the... Who is this person? Oh my god, he's got so much hair. He has so much hair. And what's with the glasses? Or the goggles, right? He looks like he's He's like a metalhead pilot. Right? Really takes me back to the days of my youth. Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me. It's just, I get so emotional. The tears, I can't stop them. Chairman Winner. Is this Winner's dad? Is this Eustace's dad? Oh my God. Oh my God, that explains why Gavel is so protective over Eustace, because his dad is on the committee. Oh my God, talk about nepotism as well. Eustace is only a prosecutor because his dad is on the committee. Oh my God. Winner. Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. And is this young Francesca I see before you? Dear child, when did you get so big? Uncle Winner. It's been far too long. Uncle Winner. And so formal. I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner, at the top of your little lungs. But time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work day? Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Allow me to apologise for the detective's rudeness. I am Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. Oh, did he just empty his tears? I am Excelsius Winner. Oh my God, Excelsius Winner. Oh gosh. So we have a Eustace Winner and Excelsius Winner. So does he excel at winning? A father to this idiot boy, among other things. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. Dad, you're... Here, use my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy, in your own silly way. Like father, like son, I suppose, though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We are currently trying... You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Why have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter? I told you that was just a mix-up. They got the wrong pocket. Yeah. Don't test my patience. All right, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we? I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've all made your cases very clearly, all except for you, Eustace. What? But Dad? We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seem pretty apt, based on what I've heard. Is his beard also wet? Is he wringing? Oh my God, he is wringing out his beard. Kay's no criminal. She's helped us catch the bad guys loads of times. Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us... It's our woman, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. Ooh, was he setting a light? But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. What the heck is that supposed to mean? The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible. Time is oh so precious, and we have so little of it, and there are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? All right, Miss Kay Faraday, time to come along quietly. Yes, sir.
You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell you.
To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. This is an act so brazen a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this, detective?
So either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge. What the heck am I supposed to do?
You'd use his badge to shield yourselves. Oh, how the committee too has fallen. Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. But thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice.
What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father.
To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now, my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here. Is he going to give up his badge? Is he going to give up his badge? I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
He's going to give up his badge.
Judge Gavel, a moment, please.
Yes, what is it? He's going to give up his badge. Your badge? What is the meaning of this? I'm returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer. Mr. Edgeworth? What are you doing, Miles Edgeworth? Explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up just like that?
You aren't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me?
I have one duty and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here. Are you running away from the Von Karma? From me? Say what you will, Francesca. It won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again. I'll never forgive you for this, never. She really does see him as a brother, honestly. No, this is all my fault. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait, Kay, don't go. Kay, come back! You stay right where you are, detective.
But sir,
I'm not a prosecutor anymore.
Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side.
There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. That is also true. The detective should make use of his title and make good of what do his detecting.
Well, now this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. I try, and yet it's never enough.
There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't get far.
She better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does.
And he just casually strolls off the screen. Why is she concerned? I mean, she wanted to take his badge. Did she not? She was like so hell-bent on like stripping him of his title. And now that he's like forsaken it for the sake of Kay, she's all worried like. Kay. She's not here either. Where are you? Look at him all out of breath. Hey, it's Eddie. Knockety knock knock, special visitor. Fender. Whoa, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. What are you doing here? Something happened? Has something happened, he asks. I'll say. It's been all over the news, a murder in the committee chamber. I'd call that happening, all right. And what with your hearing being today, I thought, well,
I couldn't help wondering if you were involved. They're reporting on the news already. Heck yeah. A dead lawyer, a young woman on the run, they're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So, you gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually, you might as well. Whoa, maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things have been crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere all alone and without her memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. But where the heck could she have gone to? You're sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but no luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She won't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey, which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's got even you running from a pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up on my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that's sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money even. It's nothing like that really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things no holds barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees, I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk the streets shouting her name. So why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. You just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. And that's where we're headed. Next up, the big time. And maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Very funny. Bender's truly a force of nature all on his own. Oh look, it's the nurse and the doctor. It's quite pretty in the evening. Look at all the pretty lights. The sun shall set quickly. Not even the murderer on the premise can make this place close its door. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around though. Guess we've got the whole place to ourselves. The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. After miles, we've got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours. Let's just focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright? Eddie's grown on me a little bit. So when he first appeared, it was all the hugging and stuff, and it's like, actually no, I don't mind him so much nowadays. He is quite cool. He's quite funny as well, and he's like a sort of father but older brother figure to Edgeworth, which is also quite sweet. Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. We're gonna investigate? Let's go. But look how pretty this place is. It's a tree. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom, according to what Kay told us. She was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. We're gonna have to piece the logic together. Okay, that's fine. By me? Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So, it's a unicorn. No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? Actually, is that true? Do unicorns not have wings? I mean, I know in legend that unicorns don't, but isn't there also a version of unicorns that do have wings? I'm sure I've seen it somewhere. There's a little plaque there at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. Okay. Well, let's talk to Fender first, at least. So how did Kay lose her memory? You think there was something she wanted to forget? Maybe some particular choice words from Miles the Insult comic. Of course not. I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Detective Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do with a few more choice words on occasion. Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit. Okay, so that's all I'm going to get from him. We can look at this. The beak and the wings of a bird and the body of a lion. I guess these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. Okay, I will talk to them too in a minute. You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this, the Kay I know anyway. But for now, I'd rather focus my powers on observation on this rooftop. I guess we'll talk to these two as well. Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again. What are you two doing here? Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water? You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hurd. I'll be just fine. Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw that coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired? As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. If you say so. So, oh, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh. Did something happen? Maybe I can help. How about an injection? No injection, thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay. Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon. Oh, they're just leaving? Bye, Nurse, Needler, and Granny. Hurts. It looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. Is it the Jammin' Ninja? What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today. Oh. Oh, he's a big fan of the Steel Samurai. He's just standing there watching. Hey, you. How about some delicious Parting Clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Parting Clouds? Is it named for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is we take a normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half, part it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit, and we're laughing all the way to the bank. I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. Is there any more to investigate? Oh. To the person in the raincoat that Kay saw. Suppose he approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough too. Is there any more? Okay, so we have a puzzle piece. Oh no, no dice. There's no logical connection between these two things. Okay, so we need more evidence. What more evidence can I get? Oh? Oh, is that Kay? Was she in the tree? Was she in the tree when she got pushed off? Hi, Kay. Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait. Don't make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low. Oh, yes, that. Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of a supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide and go seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you. Are you mad at me? Of course I am.
Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness? No. I came to try and help you get your badge back. What? I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could. There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me? I'm sorry. Seriously, Miles? You're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, and then you went and blew it up by blowing your top. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in. Okay. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Yeesh, I was just trying to lighten the mood. Oh, whose phone is that? Oh, that's not even the phone. Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect and police say no effort has been spared in trying to track her down. Ooh, mama. They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down and fast. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche? But I've caused you so much trouble already. You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point. Mr. Edgeworth. Then it's settled. We're in this together, like the Three Musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me. So I'm going to need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigation, okay, Kay? Yes, of course. Great, now we've got to move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we've even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. So where's he off to? Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. Wow, how many? There's 50 floors? That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. We'll have to find a way to slip past the press. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Miss Malzarino, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Or we have to 17-year-old assault in connection to lawyer slaying. Why have they called it lawyer slaying? And is Kay 17? Kay is 17. Also, Rosie Ring, was she a lawyer? Oh no, she was. She's a defense attorney. Okay. Why is the clock red? It looks like this is being broadcast live, which means we're looking at the big building in real time. Does that mean we're on TV too? I don't think so. The camera's far away enough and it's just dark enough that I think we'll be safe from now. At least we better be. If Kay is spotted, things will go from bad to worse before we know it. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. I guess they're still working in the committee chamber. The reporter's right. You can see people moving around. Wait, something's very wrong with this picture. And I can use a certain piece of evidence to help me deduce exactly what. Oh, wait, what is wrong with this picture? It must be this, right? The 50th floor committee chamber, which is correct. which is... No, that's not the 50th floor. That's the 49th floor, right? There's a contradiction here hiding in plain sight. Question, how many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? Kinda ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works is ugly little schemes. It's a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. Hi, Rin. You've literally come in as I just said, smoochy times. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. Let me give you a quick shout out. Rhinoceros TV. There we go. I know you were playing Repo. How's Repo? Did you guys manage to clear your debts and escape and then level up and become super amazing like debt cleansers? Hareen was absolute chaos. When is the boy never chaos? Can I ask? When is the French boy never chaos? He is so chaotic. Did he demand for Tumble launch? Is that why? Because I watched a bit of your stream and I love the fact that he had tried to hand you over to, is it the robed man? Yep, you know it. We know he is. He is absolute chaos. He tried to put me in the hole. In the holes too? Oh my god. At least he didn't hold you into the fire. Like Claw did. Oh my god. That was terrible when Claw put you into the fire. Oh, he did. He put you into the fire as well. You did. Oh my god. Oh my god, Rin. You and fire do not mix well. And hello, Heverine. Welcome into my stream. You are wounded. You're always wounded, Rin. Next time I'll throw her down the pit. Oh my god. Yeah, but you won't get any money for throwing her down the pit. It's not like she like produces an orb. Also, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jatzy. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of psychological horrors as well as story-based games, and I also occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab a hold of your cup and take a nice big sip. I only remember because I was about to take a big sip from my cup. And if you haven't moved for a while, please make sure you lift your arms up into the air and do a nice big stretch. No, she deserves it. She doesn't deserve to be put in the fire. And the fact that she screams as well, like she's in pain, that's the horrifying bit. She's like begging you, like, no, don't put me in, don't put me in. That is the horrifying bit when she does that. Oh. I need to hydrate. I am so dehydrated. Sorry if you hear crunching. I just had an ice cube. But yes, today we are playing Ace Attorney. We have started a new case. If you are not sure of if you are unfamiliar with the characters, they are amazing, they are cute and they are funny. But we are playing as Miles Edgeworth. We currently have a case where Kay Faraday is the main suspect, and she also has amnesia, so she doesn't remember who she is and how she committed potential murder, unfortunately. But yeah, we are partway through the case and we're trying to find a way to escape. And Rin raided me as I was saying, come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. But then what's that dark space above the 50th floor? The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that, clearly contradicting the supposed facts. Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake. Somehow I don't think so. Call me crazy, but yes, there appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Wow. And that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love? My heart, you didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good, then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead. Come on, have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Ooh, okay. Is that all? That is all, okay. Do we have... Raylan, it seems there's an extra floor. I don't think they're connected though. Which is fine. Oh, can we talk to her? Oh, we can. Let's see if she remembers anything. I hope I've been of help to you so far. I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay. I was standing under the tree sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then they pushed me. Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer. The moon? Yeah, but the moon's the other direction. Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place as it is right now, floating up there above the cherry blossoms. So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. That's new information I should keep in mind. Wait, but she said he was coming from the concession stand. But how could she see the moon over him if she was facing the concession stand? So was she facing the other direction? I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory. There is. It could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts. Alright. I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... I'm seeing a small restaurant, just a counter and some seats, and there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl. A captivating memory, but sadly one that has nothing to do with the case. You used to say you were the second great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh, I think you're right. I was a noble. Not a noble, okay? A noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. Can we present anything to her? No, I don't think any of that will help. Okay, I need more. Oh, we can talk to Fender. Can't believe this thing's made the news already. How did they do it, huh? Hey, think they're filming us from the chopper up there right now? Go check the TV for me, Malzerino. Need to make sure they're catching my good side. Now, at a time like this. All I can think about is catching his good side. It doesn't make sense, what she said. She said that the moon was behind the guy who was coming at her from the concession stand. But that can't be right, can it? Because she was standing here, facing this way. But how does she see the moon? Okay, hang on. Kay was pushed by a person in a red raincoat who had walked toward her from the concession stand. Kay saw the moon shining over the shoulder of the person in the red raincoat. It's in the same part of the sky tonight. It seems there's an extra floor between the 50th floor and the roof. Kay remembers standing beneath the cherry tree. Maybe here. These two are connected, because she's not standing in the same place. No. That's not quite right. Okay. Maybe the railing? No. Okay. My logic piece. I'm not piecing my logic pieces quite well today. Railing the moon. So where Kay was standing and the moon doesn't work. Railing and where Kay was standing doesn't work either. But the moon and where Kay was standing, maybe they're connected. No, not either. Oh my god. That's half my life gone. Okay. So that's... Did I do the railing and the moon? Well, let's try it anyway. Oh, okay. So these two do connect. Thinking back over what Kay has said, the person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said that she could see the moon over the person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in the different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the position of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore must conclude that she may not have fallen from where she thought she did. Oh, so okay. So where Kay was standing, where Kay fell, so these two pieces. Was she in the tree? You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. The ground can just open up like that? How? My bad. Not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may also be closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance we might have missed something. Do you think it's... Do you think it like opens up? Oh, there's a oh my god, what is that called? There's like a drain cover. I can't think of the name of it. Kay couldn't have fallen over the railing. So where did she fall? There must be a clue around here somewhere. Here. This. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Hey, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? Nah, you'd never be as clumsy as that. I'm sorry, I just can't say one way or the other. My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know. I don't. Never. Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms. Fender. Chill, Marzarino. Where's your sense of whimsy? So, never then. Ouch, talk about a deep cut. So maybe she fell there then. Oh, okay, hang on. The ground here is covered with cherry blossoms. Even though the tree's not in full bloom yet, the strong wind up here is blowing the petals right off. It would have been nice if they'd thought to tidy up just a little though. Anything else here? We got the hatch. I don't think there's anything else we can investigate here. No, okay. But there's nothing to... Oh, wait, hang on. She fell into the 51st floor, right? Because that's what the hatch would have led to. How has the whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time? You've got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible, which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means. Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means then. I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for the unconventional. Indeed, consider if you will the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps. Oh, a secret room. Now you're talking my language. Let's go take a look. Alright, there we go. What is this place? Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom? Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell. Go team, strike one mystery off the list. Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have the red raincoat figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things. Hey, can't ask a guy to bask in his success for a second. So we found a hidden storeroom. I vote to scooch on down and check it out. We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it can't help to take a look. Oh, it can't hurt to take a look. Okay, I got my life back. Are we going down there then? We are? Are we? Okay. Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, it's Emma Sky. Emma, what are you doing here? She's so young. So in the Apollo series, she's a bit more grown up. So in this story, she's probably still studying and trying to become a forensic scientist. Oh, she's so cool and she's so cute. I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Sky. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. Oh, her story is so sad as well. Her sister, oh my god. If you haven't played the series, you should really play it. So her sister's case is like an extra story from, I think, the first trilogy. And it's a part of the last game as well, which is quite cool. But yeah, so it's an extra game that gets included, and you learn about her past and her sister committing a crime to cover it all up to protect her. Oh my god, it's such a sad but also heartwarming story, and it's like, oh my god, this is why I love the series so much. Just the characters and the stories that they include them in. It's just everything that I love. The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off of the big building and that Kay was in the man's suit, and hold it right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already? Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything, just some interpreting. Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all. That's not a natural language, Emma. Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Oh, shucks. Isn't that sweet, Kay Meister? Your little friend is worried about you. Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way round, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law and senior partner, Edgeworth & Co. law offices. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant? Wait. Attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney? I'm not. To say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth, really? Oof, it's like I'm not even here. What is this, some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps we should head down below, I'll explain there. I agree. The police could be here any minute. And who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. Oh, alright, but you better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro attorney. Trust me, I'll explain that too. He's got a lot of explaining to do. Okay, oh my god, okery dokery do? What? Down the hatch we go. Okery dokery do? There's a lot of save points in this chapter though. I'm a bit surprised. This is a lot more save points than we usually get. Usually I'll play like for several hours and then I still won't get a save point. And it's not till like, what, hour 6 and I'm like, ugh, I'm tired. Give me a save point already. It's dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face. Watch your step, Emma. Ouch! I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo. Wait, isn't that the fake statue from the very first case with the Interpol incident? This is... So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. We'll need to take a careful look all over these items. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or 3. I did indeed. Where to even start? He has a lot to explain. Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case. He's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. Seems you got yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore. Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Well, if you're sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Sky. They're so cute. And then there were 4. Right, everyone, let's get to work. I want to know where the elevator goes. Oh, yeah. Looks like it goes down. It seems something, well, it's something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around up here first. Aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind. Thank you, Kay. Emma? Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well. Then let's begin. Let's begin! Oh, okay, so she's our assistant now. It's kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it. No way. That stuff's so unscientific. I think you mispronounced terrifying. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. There's a missing mask, which we know that Kay had in her possession. There's a selection of masks arranged on a rack here. There's even a still samurai. And what an impressively authentic likeness it is too. The scientist in me is sensing something strange though, a lack of consistency, you know, in the sense that the characters represented here feel a little haphazard somehow. I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here. Yeah, just an empty hook right in the middle. Is somebody using that one perhaps? No, it's here, that evidence. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Yes, here. Kay was carrying a jamming ninja mask when she was found, but it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis, which would mean that Kay was really here? As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come to steal something maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Why has that one got a flower? That's Captain Saipan. He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it. I find the flower on his head a little excessive myself. Okay, we can look at every individual mask. That mask. That's global hero Onyan Kopan. Oh my god. Onyan Kopan? Kopan even? And why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret when it's on TV. Who makes it so the merchandise is super rare. It sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business. What TV show are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry Sky. It's about an elementary school where the students are all superheroes. So their masks are modelled on sports safety helmets or something, right? And maybe the number of eye slits tells you their student ID number. So the one on the left would be a number 1 and the right is number 2. I suppose that could be it, yes. And that would mean a ton of slits for the kids with the highest ID numbers. I have to admit to being a little intrigued by this show now. This is the Pink Princess. She's the only heroine the Still Samurai series needs. You can say that again. I love the Pink Princess. You watch the shows like that. You watch shows like that, Emma. Of course, you love them too, right? Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure. Really? Because I saw the Still Samurai figure in your office, so I thought, I can't believe even Emma's seen it. He is the biggest Still Samurai fan ever. It's the Still Samurai and the Nickel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skinny and cool, you know. There's more to it than that. I'm team still all the way. You've just gone up in my estimation, Emma. Wait, why are the badges there? The badges aren't part of the same show. These are all case files from various murders. What? But why would they be in here? They should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse of the prosecutor's office, which would suggest that somebody moved them without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here. We need to find out more. Okay, is that it? So yeah, why would someone move those? And what's these numbers? Are they like the prices? Okay, so that one's done. Why are all these props as well? These are... What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into. It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too? When the case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct. Unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look at it all. They all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers maybe. You said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I guess these are prices. That's what I thought too. So are they selling evidence? Maybe they're holding secret auctions like black market auctions and selling evidence on at high prices. Prices? I would have never guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it? The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. I must examine all of these in detail. That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it, but it still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed, and look, there's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you? You know what? I think you might be right, but I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what. Well, I might have an idea, a star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence that might well be connected? Really? Do we? Can't be the mask, could it? No. It looks like... Oh, isn't he a cutie? Look at his fluffy... Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Gourd Lake. Oh, it was. He should be in the possession of a prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Oh, but look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw. Detective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact a manufacturer. I demand a recall. Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Is this all going to connect to a much bigger picture? It must do. So this storeroom is actually more of a stock room. It would seem so, much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And who to? Who would even want to pay for all of this stuff? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. And this is the baby samurai from our other case at the embassy. That has a cute little doll. It looks kind of like the Steel Samurai. He was actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under, more than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless, a certain tragic refinement. Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, are you even listening to me? Oh, of course. A bottle of ink and the lantern, both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. But why? What's all this stuff that's related to you doing here?
It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. The duration of the case is no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence. Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. We must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in, this may take a while. And that's the perfume from Sheena. It's a small bottle, one I've seen before. Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more do you want me to say? Hold up. I've got to write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Next time, try taking those kinds of notes in silence. Oh, nothing to see here. I thought the safe would have been something of interest. There's something star-shaped here. I don't believe. Could it have been the mask? It's the only thing I can think of.
Eureka!
Look closely at the scene in front of us, Emma. Oh, have you made a discovery? A scientific breakthrough, maybe? I may have. Look at this piece of evidence. Do you see the connection? No, actually. Okay, no, it's not that. So is it the cup, maybe? But there's nothing to the juice there, right? A bunch of trophies and... Oh look, somebody's left the walkie-talkie here. It looks to me like it was put there deliberately, rather like it's on display to be honest. Hey, there are batteries in here too. It could be useful, let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterwards. Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief. Scientifically speaking, I say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but isn't this just a box of storing clothes in? The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moss away. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. Whoa, that's one heck of a desk. I wonder who it belonged to. There are four male figures acting as legs holding up the tabletop in the centre. It's hideously cringy. And it doesn't even have a good decency to be camp enough to loop back around. Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Edgeworth? No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentaneously awful taste. At least I don't think there was. Why is there like just a wad of cash? Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? No way. These are all $100 bills. There's a fortune right there. How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? Please, Emma. I don't even want to think about it. What is that giant head thing? It's the head of the great Mrs. Monkey. I remember the case well. But how did they end up... Hang on, what did he say? But how did they end up what? But how did they even get up here? Huh? Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth, or misremembered it somehow? Don't be ridiculous, as if I'd ever make such a mistake. Oh, and there's the suitcase on the flight. The statue. What is it? Got some new data for me? Not exactly, it's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And there were two of them, a real one and a fake one. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. An old case, huh? Guess you have worked on a bunch of different... Oh, what's that sound? Oh my god! Gotcha! Caught in the act, red dang-handed, guilty than a tomcat covered in cream. My eyes.
Oh, what did he say? Stop this at once. Stop that at once. Ain't no stopping my snapping, not till I got every dang detail and then some. You think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. What is Hart doing here? Yeah, sure, pull the other one. It's got bells on it. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials. Oh, it's you. Huh? You're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't ya? Who are you calling a low-down dirty jerk? This is Lotta Hart, a photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best of impressions on her either. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful. All I want from you is a couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are, if by investigate you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mile-wide eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, I thought she might listen to me. It didn't hurt to try, I guess. But we'll probably bear off leaving her alone for now. So we're not going to talk to her? So, what are you doing sleeping around a fishing old place like this, huh? I think it's us who should be asking you that. Me? If I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society, and for a little old me, of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping every danged where. I'll just leave you to it then. We can talk once you've gotten out of your system later. Okay, so we need to leave her alone. Still not sure what's missing here. Must examine all the details. But we did, right? There's something that we need to deduce, but I don't have evidence. And it can't be... Oh, wait! We do have a star-shaped item. It's the candle holder. The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum. Candelabrum, exactly. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm probably not. I say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from. Which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case. It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from this storeroom. Okay, so that means we've investigated that part now, right? No? Some more to look into? Like what? By the Blue Badger? Oh, this. A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. It doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? Probably because there was something on it that had a price tag that is no longer there with a tag? You said this statue was a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known as the Alfred statue. The what? The Alfred statue. But it says here that it's called the Elif Red statue. Elif Red, Alfred, Elif Red. What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we? Oh boy. This whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsel in distress, it's got the lot. Could you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fender? Hey, I can try. No, but seriously, I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Okay, so we can't talk to... Can we talk to Lola Hart now? Hey, Barry. Thank you for the second tier redeem. So, what are you doing snooping around a fictional place like this anyhow? Oh my god, I'm second it. Yeah, you are. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful evening so far. I think it's us who should be asking you that. Me? I'm in it for the truth. Oh, she's already said that. So she's refusing to talk to us right now. What else do I need to... Doctor Who was good. Was it? So I'm not really a fan of Doctor Who. I'm not going to get cancelled for that, but I'm not really a fan of it. Is it the new Doctor that you were watching today? Because I know there's a new Doctor. Despite not being a fan of it, I do know about it and information in regards to it. Not everyone can have taste. Oh, what do you mean not everyone can have taste? That's so mean. You're such a bully. It's a new Doctor. Yeah, he seems pretty cool because he's also in Sex Education, right? Which is also a very good show. Highly recommend it. Oh, we have logic pieces. I forgot about that. Price tags and lots of money. Okay. I wouldn't know. I'm not a pervert. You don't have to be a pervert to watch the show. It's actually really quite highly informative for a show. I mean, it's not like as informative as it could be, but there are some good information in the show that is worth like having a watch and learning about or getting a sort of understanding. And it's also a show that kind of represents as well, which I find is quite good. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods. Shady deals on the hidden 51st floor. This is big. It has to be, right? I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. An eyewitness, huh? Oh, that's what Lotta Hart is here for. She's the eyewitness. Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart? Me? I told you, I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society, and for little old me, of course. I'm a photographer for the people. For the people? If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in the storeroom. Oh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. How did you figure that out? Guess it means I don't have to tippy-toe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction. What? So all the items here were sold to the highest bidder. Folks were slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come see for myself, of course. Get eyes on my subject, you know. Should have heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than 2 trees, or so I thought at first. Anyhow, wasn't about to write it up based on the hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck in, slunk behind this here statue and settled in to wait. Bidding started late at night and carried right on through to the break of dawn. So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? Dirty deals in the secret storeroom. Talk about story. Was there anything else on the sale apart from the items of evidence in this room? Sure, there was a regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. In what way are shady artworks regular exactly? But the evidence was a big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart? Well, you see, the main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here. Having been up here since yesterday, I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then. It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All of them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. Oh, from up on the roof? Threw on mush just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. They had a voice changer doodads on them too. Teeny tiny ones, dinkier than the bugs behind. It's so you couldn't see their real faces and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious as all heck. What? Surreptitious? Oh my god. What is... How is that word? Wait, hang on. Text to speech. Text to speech. We can use text to speech. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Text to speech. Text to speech. Wait. What price do I have set at? Where is my text to speech? Oh, here. Oh my god. Surreptitious.
Surreptitious.
I was right. I pronounced it right. I mean, surreptitious. Oh, you mean surreptitious, right?
Surreptitious.
Thank you, Barry. You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you so much. See, this is why I use text to speech. This is my usage of text to speech. I use it to teach me how to read words. I know it's really silly, but sometimes I just need it. Surreptitious, right? I surely do. Sweet certitude. Also not a word. Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went right on downstairs. You use it for your ASMR as well. I mean, it is a good usage because sometimes words are just difficult to pronounce. I mean, if you've been to my streams regularly, you will know I struggle to pronounce a lot of words because when I do reading in general, I read in my head. And if I can't pronounce a word in my head, I'm not going to try and learn to pronounce it. It will just be in my head as murmur. It was like, this person did murmur. So I'll know what it means. I just don't know how to pronounce it. Some words I've never heard. Yeah, same here. Like that surreptitious. I've never really seen it. I mean, it was easy enough to pronounce because of the way it's split. But yeah, I've never seen it used. Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went on right on downstairs, and then in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same, but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one. Did she just say one by one? Mask back on the hook, up the ladder and away. So maybe Kay heard of this as well and she went to investigate. Whoa, that's a serious operation. And how many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. Oh, maybe there was only 10. How many masks on the wall? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, there are 11. I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know. You didn't. Then where were you? Well, when I first got here, You know what? They ain't important right now. So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. Anywho, I watched all them folks come in from my spying spot there in the shadows. I see. So you were watching from behind the statue. I used that there elevator to get down below, and once they were all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on. You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath? Nah, they sent it back up, but there's a little peeker hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang. Did you catch sight of who was in charge? Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all. That's why Francesca's back, because she's after the ringleader who is selling all of this evidence. I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them? Yo, should know I came here to get me an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already. I see, so you don't actually know anything about them. You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman. A kid or an old timer, nothing. What were they wearing? Could you see that at least? Sure, white jacket, white gloves, and the magenta flower on the lapel. Them three things is what I remember. Rosie Ringer? Her name isn't a pun on Ringer Roses. Her name is a pun for being the ringleader. Rosie Ringer, the ringleader. But what gives a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who was wearing it? So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else. Yes sirree, mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards. They were wearing one of the masks. Which one? Let me see. Oh yeah, this guy, Zervan. Zervan? What kind of name is that? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you've never heard of Zervan? He's global hero Onyan Kapan's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervan the Time Lord? I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all? No, I dang well didn't. Which kind of scotches my scoop. Scotches my scoop? This whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should have never come. Yeah, we know Rosie Ringer. Not Ringer. We know of somebody who was dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that evidence to Miss Hart. We can. Well, we can't present... Oh my god, sorry. We can't present the thingy, so I'll have to present this. You said the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves and a magenta flower, correct? Sure did. Don't ask me why they were dressed up like a peacock on parade day, but they was. Is this the outfit you saw? Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is. But wait, so the big cheese is dead? All we know is that she's a victim in the case we're investigating. Her name is Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? Nope. So the ringleader was a lady? Well, ain't that just slipperier than a dang deal? Throwing me off with a man's jacket like that. I don't think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim. So somebody done bumped up the boss, huh? Then that's what was happening. When what was happening? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. You'll just go on about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious my foot, I told you it's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than that. Wait, but there is more. How many dang times do I gotta tell you? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing either way. Oh, you can tell us just a little more. Pretty please? I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game is played. Tell you more, heck, I don't tell you you're too much already. Wait, what if I examine some fingerprints for you, pro bono? What kind of cockamamie thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel? You go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to. Okay, I guess she isn't going to talk to us, to either of us. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but it doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. My notes are so stuffy. Let's start by observing our opponent. Okay, before we do this, I'm going to go for a quick break. I really need the loo. I've been drinking so much because I've been so thirsty. So I'll be right back. I'll be really quick. I won't be going to the loo because someone's in the bathroom. So, this is what happens when you have a house full of people. Fine. We'll just wait till the next section. I ain't telling you nothing here. Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse. As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me. So my first move is to discover what that something is. My poor bladder. Tell me what you know. Let's talk about this reasonably. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out. Go jump in and creak, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you neither. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. I better try another tack. Okay, so let's talk about it reasonably. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down and try. I am calm, dang you. Leastways, I will be just as soon as you'll quit yanking my dang chain. By time. That's better. Being a news hound all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see? Speaking of news hound, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own in fact. Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know. She was your sister? You do realise you have nowhere to turn, don't you? Oh, quit riding me, will ya? This whole thing's a waste of my precious time. I should pick my words more wisely. Oh, I might lose this. Quick tempered. Okay. Oh no, I'm going to run out of time for this. Okay, I saw about this reasonably. You don't look very calm to me. You do realise you have no. Oh my god, you do realise you have nowhere to turn, don't you? Oh, it's the wrong answer as well. Okay, we've lost this one. We'll just have to start again. Oh my god, I lose life? I didn't lose life last time. No. Okay, so we need to bide our time. It's fine. It's fine. We got this. We got this. We are pro at this, I think. Okay, mind chess, mind chess. Let's go. So let's talk about this reasonably. Okay, so bide my time. That's better than that new sound. Bide my time. Silent treatment, huh? Well, two can play that game. Perhaps a little more proactivity is cool. Oh, okay, so maybe she's the assistant, right? Or apprentice even. Her name is Tabby Lloyd. And if I closed my eyes, I couldn't have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh, I didn't even think of that. Oh, so y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where did y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, reckon. Wait. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Ooh, you really had me too. You nearly had me too. Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. I think we can use that to our advantage. Tell me what you know. You know, and I don't dare even think out. You're jumping the creek, you big bully. Time to deploy my clue. I don't have anything to do with you. I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. Yeah, well, I guess it does seem kind of cool to me. Cool of me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind. Good. Then you'll tell us what you know. Fine. See, it's like this. Got me a scoop. Wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Loda. You can't let him bamboozle you that easy. That was... What was that about a scoop? Forget it. It was nothing. Oh, I'm gonna lose this one. Okay, that's the wrong choice. Oh no, I'm gonna lose so much life. This is so difficult. It's fine. It's fine. We got this in the bag, kinda. Did I say kinda? Okay, let's talk about this reasonably. So we bide our time. She was your apprentice. Tell me what you know. Well, I know your apprentice pretty well. Okay. And then she talks about a skew. Fine, let me see. Forget nothing. Scoop some kind of you're on your way to school. Okay. How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me, what is it? Alright. I got me a scoop, a big one. But I can't just go blabbing about it to you. I've got bills to pay. She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of this scoop. Yay, we got past that next bit, or the first bit. She's quick to anger, but is also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest it shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what we can get out of her. This scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction? You know what? I think you forget her. When you try to infiltrate an underground auction, it only stands to reason that you observe something otherwise. What would you have had to write about? I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. So you didn't hear the sound of nothing. Does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room? Well, see, it wasn't nothing really, just a little noise is all. It wouldn't even make page 16, forget I mentioned it. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it? Meh, might be it did. Might be it didn't. Which is it? This is important. Alright, you don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing, just snuck in and did some undercover reporting. By my time. Oh, no. Boo. Relates to the incident. Thinking is probably should have snuck into someplace else. I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime. Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. But I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we? Still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? These folks out there, they've done way worse. Murder for one, next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing. Oh, god damn it, I ran out of time. Ran out of time. It's because I did bide my time when I should have been pushing. Okay. Is it this one? Going for you sneaking in is a problem. Okay. So your scoop is about a murder. From your mutterings about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide. A homicide even. Now, I was just talking about, hypothetical like, about murder being the bigger one, or ain't nothing worse than murder. Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career. Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction. I'll cop to that. But murder? I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scout's honour. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. I better try another tack. Okay, so it relates to the auction. Reason based, I don't know, tell you. So you did something. Okay, so we need to do this section again. Snuck in the problem. I should have done that other bit first. So excuse about murder. And this is where we deploy our clue, right? But you did hear something, didn't you? You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim. How did you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise. The murder Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of her claim. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. Tell me about the incident. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important. Wish I could help you, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you, sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Okay. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're still not telling me. Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already. I don't have a clue as to... Okay. The last one then? You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true? You're calling me a liar now. How are we now? I'm mad. Real mad. Bide my time. I'm a journalist. How am I going to sell stories if folks can't trust that I'm telling the truth? I got me a motto, you know, faster than anybody, honester than everybody. A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. I should bear that in mind. Something not telling me. Maybe this one. Oh no, okay. Right, time to deploy clue. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts. On the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story. Well, see, it seems your so-called information is not credible after all. Look, there was a murder and I was there. I can even prove it. You can prove it, can you? How? I've got it right. Wait, you heard that? I was talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it. She's still hiding something. This is a very vital clue. I'll need to use it to maximum effect. Something's still not telling me. Okay, deploy clue. Finally! I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell. Dang it all to heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be. And that's a checkmate. Oh my god, I lost so much life doing that. The sound effects are so cool. The foot sounds. I did a really bad impression. Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. Well, it happened. So it's time to tell us everything. I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too. Yeah, about that. So, like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. There was all shouting out bids and somebody wins something and bam, down comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader, and the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind that there statue and hid. And who was it that eventually appeared? Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sound of cold, hard cash. I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps. Anyhow, the deal was she settled your bills up here. I heard two people yabbering for a little while. Wait, so two people came up on the elevator? You betcha. My guess is the other one was our friend, the ringleader. Anyway, yabba yabba yabba, on it goes for a little while, then a scream. Well, that shook me up pretty good as I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight. So you didn't see the moment of the murder? Nah, but I heard it real good. You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked? Quit trying to be funny, girlie. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dainty little journalist all on her lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day? Dainty. Anyhow, then there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got a feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get out my camera and snap even a single picture. Oh, she didn't have pictures? Scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time, and so I grab one real quick from the shadows there. Could we see this photograph? Do I have to? Here. It's the man in the red jacket, which is what Kay saw. That's the person in the red raincoat, the one who attacked Kay. The K's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom, then proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted K. There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim? Weird, huh? I wondered the same thing. Heard 2 people, but there was only one in the shot I got, and I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room neither. But that's the killer, alright, leastways. I'm pretty sure it is. So we're saying the victim disappeared. The victim probably got pushed down the elevator, or the gap that the elevator would have left. How did you know it was a killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get there, huh? And the auction just carried on after that. Sure did. They just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think. Funny. I find journalists a struggle to understand as well. Are we done? There was a... Aha. Wow, this is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plate, sturdy supports. At a rough estimate, I say it could hold 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but pack yourselves in tight enough and I think you might just do it. I really don't think so. And anyway, we have more important things to be investigating. We can theorise about the elevator once we're done. Maybe you're right. Fine. 45, Mr. Edgeworth. 48 tops. What else do we need to... Okay, so we got information out of... Oh, wait, hang on. I was thinking, what else do I need? It's... Yeah, I still had logic pieces to piece together. If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? Of course, they came up from downstairs back through the storeroom and... Oh! Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Emma, if you would mind putting your skills to work for me now. I'd love to. You just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. Then I'd like you to check the blood residue. A luminal test, in other words. Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science. I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before. Alright, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape, which means there's a high chance of a positive result. To test an error, just press A. That'll spray a little luminol on it. And if it happens to land on some blood, you'll see it react like this. It still feels super raw to see if it just appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Yeah, that brought out nicely, and it made that much more real. Made it feel that much more real. Anyway, I think you've got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I'm sure there's still some more to be found, so why don't you give it a try? Oh. And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with the luminol. I want to test here. You want to test there? Sorry, it's a negative. You want to test there? Oh, it's a negative. I thought we'd actually get to spray it. Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. They hit the body in here? Mr. Edgeworth, blood. But how could it have gotten there? Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in there. There's still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find. Oh, did we see? Oh no, we did test here. Okay, so that's negative. Do you want to test there? Negative. How about the blood? I mean the money, not the blood. Oh my god. How about the blood? We are testing for blood. You want to test there? Oh, nothing on the money. Okay. That must be the elevator then, right? On the floor. On the buttons. Oh, interesting. Nothing around here. Oh, here. We've got a positive. There's blood here. But how come? Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. Oh, looks like some of it dripped through the floor below too. I think that's all the blood there is to be found. Alright, and that concludes this phase of our investigation. Oh, okay, so we need to... Oh, sorry, Emma. Oh, do I need to talk to Eddie, maybe? Oh boy, this will explain something to boggle guy's mind. Was there a story and stuff? Oh, okay. Logic piece? Oh, it makes sense if the body was hidden inside the box. Because, oh wait, but that would have kept the body cool, right? At the same time lowering its body temperature. So, does that mean that the time of death would be incorrect as well? Blood in the closed box can only mean one thing. That is where the body was hidden, I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery. Now you just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been in there. What do you mean? I took a look at that box when I first got in here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide and go seek if the need arose. And maybe it would have been if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains, locked up tight. And I ain't no escape apologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out. So ain't nobody have to put that body in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Huh? Well, slap my head and call me silly. But I swore it was, though. Or... I think we've examined all we can now. Great, time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking the leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Meister. Yes, Mr. Fender? We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost. Of course. I'll be sure to stay close. When did those two start getting along so well? Are you jealous, Miles? Investigation complete. Oh, and into the room. Yes. I just realised because we discovered blood. So where the elevator is, we discovered blood underneath it or behind it as well. So do we think the victim got squished by the elevator too? Mr. Edgeworth. This room. This is the auction room? No, this is the committee chamber. Way to drop right into my lap, Kay Faraday. You've really got guts. I'll give you that. Arrest her, man. Arrest her right now. Wait, but she's... As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out into the streets where they belong. Oh my god, look at this mess. You can't do this. This is going way overboard. Yeah, what she said. Miles, This isn't looking good, I gotta say. See how the blinding light of justice shines? Yeah. Oh my god. It's Francesca. What did I do? You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him. You were aiming straight at me. Something keeps getting in my way. Something. Ah. Right there. Francesca. So, what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. How am I supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have the right to an opinion. I am Francesca von Karma and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped, I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think that you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. Okay, before we start this, attempt number 2 at using the loo. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I am back. My bladder was absolutely screaming. You don't need to know that information, but I'm sharing it anyway. Anyway, we should continue. Okay, right. Come on, Francesca. We'll take whatever you're throwing at us. Welcome back. Thank you. The victim used her keycard and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letters she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match Miles Edgeworth, QED. She seems pretty confident, huh? She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. Hey, Mia. Hello. Thank you for the hug. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. That vibe. I could even give her a no hard feeling. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me toward it. I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Francesca. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. There's plenty wrong with her statement, though. Oh my god! I'm like breaking and dropping everything because I need to hydrate. And don't forget to hydrate yourselves, chat. Self-care is always the #1 thing that you must be doing. He can't enter the chamber of the killer. And just sure the data from the security system is accurate. That data is just like me, perfect in every way. There's no room for doubt on either front. Well, your theory is far from perfect. I suppose I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I? Correct. As I said, the victim entered the room with her killer. Which is true. She did get stabbed by it, and the stab wounds she sustained are a perfect match with the candelabrum in question. 3 wounds inflicted by metallic spikes of some kind in 3 places simultaneously. Even you have to agree that there aren't many objects that could do that. Furthermore, Grandma Hartz confirmed the murder weapon in her report. Then there's absolutely no doubt in your mind that it was a candelabrum. None whatsoever, and as for the victim, which is also not true because we know it was planted, have you managed to prove conclusively that the letter found on the victim was sent by Kay? I wasn't aware that there was any doubt on that front. Are you suggesting it was a forgery? Well, if there was any doubt, there isn't any longer. Document analysis turned up nothing. Nothing to suggest the involvement of another person. Involvement of anyone other than the sender and the recipient of any forgery. Are you saying that they found Kay's fingerprints? No, only the victim's. Well then, how can you say for sure that Kay did the deed? Haven't you been listening? Document analysis found nothing to suggest that the letter was a forgery. Face it, the letter was sent by Kay Faraday, a fact that more than adequately proves the identity of the murderer. We also know the murder didn't happen here. You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose. Yvonne Karma is perfect in every way. Or did you forget that when you handed in your badge? We know that the blood doesn't... Okay, so the blood is there because it dripped down. Not because she was crushed by the elevator. I had that my brain just went completely in the wrong direction. Because we said that it was strange and that the blood had dripped down. Okay. Has the blood been analysed to see who it belongs to? It has, and unsurprisingly, it was confirmed to be that of the victim. And has it occurred to you that that where it was found may not be where the murder in fact took place? How quickly you forget, Miles Edgeworth. Evidence is everything in the courtroom. So please, present your proof that the murder occurred elsewhere. Or kindly stand down. Prove that the murder occurred elsewhere, huh? This isn't a courtroom, but that doesn't mean I can't give her the evidence she clearly desires. She wants a pretty watertight argument, huh? Perhaps, but she doesn't know what we know. You're right. We've got a certain scientific discovery up our sleeves, and that discovery will show her the road I've found to the truth. Okay. There's a keycard. That's not the statement we need to... blood on the floor proves my theory. Those steps in the secret elevator. It looks like it dripped down through the floor below. There we go. That's our evidence. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine, a brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this if you would. It's a blood stain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through the room below, and the elevator it dripped down from descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you notice. Then you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterwards was she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Ouch. Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Or are you really that airheaded? Even the cursory glance shows that there was far more blood in here in the committee chamber than upstairs.
Ouch. Whipped and ignored again. What did he say? Wish I could get some love too.
Oh, bless Gumshoe. Oh my god, Gummy, you will find love. It's fine. You will find a partner that is deserving of you. Gumshoe, he's so sweet, bless him. I wish I get some love too. He is adorable, bless him. Yeah, definitely hugs for Gumshoe. You're trying to tell me that all that blood dripped down from above, well, not down from below, Jesus, down from above Miles Edgeworth. If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. As insightful as ever, Francesca, but you've played right into my hands. How so? You are correct. There's far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is, why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some splatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you? Whoa, like some crazy fountain of blood? No way! No way indeed. It's completely impossible, so how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? There was far more blood in the committee chamber than in the storeroom above because... the weapon was removed here. So if the weapon... Okay, so we also learnt this, that if the weapon is kept in the wound, it wouldn't bleed as much. It won't completely stop the bleeding, but it wouldn't bleed as much. So if the murderer had waited until the body got down below where the committee room or committee chamber was and then removed the weapon, then yes, the blood would have spluttered everywhere. Okay, let's do that. The victim died of 3 stab wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room. But that doesn't make any sense. No, she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there already. Silence, you half-baked, harebrained rookie. Hey, harebrained is a little... The stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know, when the weapon's removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. And then, when it was finally removed, it created a difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used last what? Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Underground auction? You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth, how desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of this case, something bigger than all of us, in case any crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right in the middle of it. That's quite the hyperbolical claim. Wait, hang on. That's quite the hyperbolical claim, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolical? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol and international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why, because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way.
Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know.
You did the right thing, detective. So am I right, Francesco? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working on? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you won't. And then you knew, didn't you, that the auction was being held here in this chamber?
Hey, y'all, mind if I butt in for a sec? Your victim over there, the lady in the white. You? Hey, let a gal finish, will ya? No good butting in paying the you know what. Youch, well, this leopard sure ain't changed her spots.
Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence.
What do you mean? I'm a journalist, you can't ow.
You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma's none too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, though.
What's she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of this committee. Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader or that. Stop it. Stop whipping me, dang it. What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain.
Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed, and it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer.
Oh, but that would mean that the victim was also the ringleader? No. How about we just calm down, sir?
It seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does, nonetheless. I, Francesca Von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. That's a bold statement to be making, Miles. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? Happy old day. I was like, what do you mean happy old day, Barry? What are you on about? But thank you. Thank you. Huh? So should I tell you guys? Should I? I didn't mention anything, and I never do. I never do every year. But it's actually officially my birthday. I am 1 year older now. Sadly. He just turned 100. Yes, 100. What? It is official. I didn't even realize the time. It's midnight. Jesus. It is midnight already. Thank you, Mia. Thank you. So I was planning to do a collab stream with Tyria tomorrow, but I forgot that it's the Spa movie night, film night. So Grandma needs to sleep. No, it's fine. I can continue. I'll probably continue until like maybe 1, 2. We might actually finish this chapter today. We'll see how I feel. I was tired. I'm not so much tired now, but we are having a film night tomorrow or today, however you want to put it. So come join us and watch a film with us. It is the film is High School Musical. That was what came out of the wheel, the spinny wheel. We're doing High School Musical. But yes, today is the official day. Yeah, I didn't even realize it was midnight. But thank you so much. That's very sweet and kind of you both. Oh my god. Crunch and crunch. So no singing stream. No singing stream. Why would I do a singing stream? Reenact every scene of what? Every scene of what? Explain yourself, Barry. What am I reenacting? Reenacting the scene of the murders? Okay, sure. Who's the victim? Who's gonna play High School Musical? I don't even know. Funny enough, I've not actually watched High School Musical, so tomorrow's watching will be the first time I've watched the film. I've never seen it before. Oh my god, my eye. But yeah, we're watching High School Musical. Come join us. It'll be fun. It'll be funny. We're gonna have a laugh. in which case the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. Okay, but the other thing, Zerk would be the victim. Yes, let's make Zerk the victim. Let's do this. I might be streaming with Zerk then, ironically. Are you streaming with him tomorrow? Are you guys playing Split Fiction? Because you guys, there isn't much left of the game, is there? There's like, what, a few chapters left? Or have you guys finished it? I can't remember. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. I'm afraid you might have to. There's a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Francesca's testimony to task. Yeah, just finishing the last section. We missed some bonus levels. Oh yeah, because I did remember you guys talking about how you missed the side story as well, didn't you? Like a side quest or something like that. That was a bit hidden. Explanation, that would make the story of the actual scene of the crime. Yes, we don't need to press that. In which case the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was the attendee. Yeah, I think we didn't explore enough. Yeah, because I know he was looking through the list and there was like some unticked sections, right? Because it tells you what you completed and what you haven't completed. So you believe that the victim and the ringleader were one and the same. I do, and the murderer was... Why are you asking her this? You just said the exact same thing yourself, dummy. So I did. But I was merely confirming Francesca's reasoning in order to... Oh, don't give me that horse feed. You got caught saying something stupid. You give a little laugh and move on with your day. The murderer was one of the auction attendees. What? You don't got no notes for our friends here after that little performance of his. Of course, assuming that our friend, the photographer's word can be trusted. I can't quite tell if they love or hate one another. Anyway, the more relevant point here is how the culprit actually carried out their plan. They weren't waiting in place, were they? How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember? Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they waited the victim's arrival. I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. She thinks it happened afterward. Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Francesca? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. Is there evidence to prove that it wasn't? Let's get each person in the auction war one. Age, gender concealed. The mysterious figure in the red raincoat. Miss Hart's observations about what happened during the mysterious auction. Illicit auction held in big building. Items on sale were mainly items of police evidence related to homicide cases. 11 attendees altogether all were wearing masks. Auction continued even after the murder occurred. Oh, so that's the statement. So it didn't occur after the auction. Because the murder occurred and the auction continued. It seems you're one step behind yet again, Francesca. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I done told you, I'm a journalist, dang nabbit. My word is youch. Did I ask you to open your mouth? Double youch. Calm down and listen for a second, Francesca. Miss Hart witnessed at least one of the events surrounding the murder, and she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. Wait! Do you think he murdered her? No, but then the costume would have been bloodied. but people wouldn't know that it wasn't her, right? So do you think he murdered her and then continued the auction in her place? You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. Wait. So the auctioneer murdered the attendee? As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and not unconscious by that time. So then, who was the victim really? Oh, right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer but an attendee. Oh, that's enough. I know that sounds all too well. Let's gavel. Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Oh, look, it's Eustace's dad. Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Yes, that'll do nicely. All right, Celsius, what are you doing here? Oh, I just stopped by to see how my bone-headed boy was getting along. They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they are meant. Celsius? He is Eustace's dad, by the way. He is Excelsius Winner. That's his name. He's called Excelsius. The winner of the excelling winner. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back here where we started. This is the buffoon's father. That is the buffoon's father. Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent. Oh wow. That lighter is on fire. Shut your meddling mouth. You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organisation be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us and it's bad for me too, personally. Sorry, it must be my age. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of your aiding and abetting a suspect. She's right, of course, as always. You really are a godsend, Verity. Oh, don't leave me. Come back, Mia. Everything I do knowingly, and if you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest, but know this. We have uncovered a new suspect, this person here. Wait, do you think... No! It can't be. Can it? Do you think the auctioneer is Celsius Winner? Eustace's dad? Miss Faraday was attacked by this You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals? Like the ones on the roof? Yes, they were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. What? Red Raincoat jotted down. No, this completely undermines our entire case. All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at that top of the suspect list. Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Hey, Sandwichy. Hello.
Stretch!
Thank you for the stretch. Oh my god. Oh, stretch. Big stretch. Yeah. Thank you for the fart. Thank you for the fart. I like how the fart came before the hydrate. But I will give you that hydrate because I'm very, very thirsty today. Oh my god, I should really drink more. Oh. But thank you for stopping by, Sandwichy. Very much appreciate it, and I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful day so far. That fart sound came as I was shifting positions, and now I can't stop laughing. Was it you, Mia? Was it you that farted? Were you the culprit? Were you the one passing wind in my stream? Please don't pass wind in my stream. It's already smelly enough in here. I don't need extra smells. I'm only kidding. It's not stinky. I'm a very clean person. Well, I hope I'm clean and not smelly. Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Maybe it was. Okay, fine. You're forgiven. Yes, I did. We now know that that person was the murder victim, and you are the only person we know who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went. Thank you so much for the actual fart, Mia. Was that to make up for the fake farting? No, Kay was attacked by that person. She is the victim here, not the aggressor. As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense. Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent. You had to. Well, I suppose it's better out than in, right? But I'm not. Kay, I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. No, you're not. You can't be. Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. Oh, poor Kay. This court recognises the legitimacy of the accused's memories. What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago. She was probably in shock of seeing a dead body, to be honest. And she also lost her memory. So she's got this like flash of memory, but I don't think she's interpreted it correctly due to the fact that she obviously doesn't remember and understand what is going on. I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings. We have so many people in this story. That just means they can't use it as evidence if she suffers from memory loss. Exactly. So it's a bit unlawful, to be honest, the way that Verity is using the information she's gained against Kay. And he said Faye, but Faye's not the correct person. As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be... Oh, wow, they're fighting on who gets to arrest her. We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? Wow. Gavel, I call BS. Yeah, definitely. This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful. What could be more unlawful than this? Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law. Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity. Oh my god, gavel shut. Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest. Ah yes, I almost forgot. Miles. Wait, they're arresting Miles?
What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong. He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more. Who the hell's going to save us? Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. You vowed. Mia. It's fine. I will permit it. You were talking about her, not me. I know that and I understand that. Oh, that reminds me. There's supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although, I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard. Automod works at least. Yes, that is true. Automod is very sensitive as well. This court is adjourned. Is this to be it's to be continued. It's to be continued. Do we continue? Oh my god, do I? Shall we do one more? We'll do one more until the next continue. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do one more. The story's getting good. Yes. Of course me would say yes. Eee. Oh, we're in detention center. Oh my god. Miles has been detained, finally. He is finally imprisoned. No. Of course not. Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. And they stripped me of all the evidence we'd painstakingly gathered. Hey, lawyer dude, how goes being behind us? Hey, real Matt on guard. Hello. Someone call Phoenix. Yes, someone needs to call Phoenix. But welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Yeah, I mean, they haven't put him in the prison uniform, which I was kind of hoping to see. Because then we could be like, does the prison uniform suit Miles? Does it look good on him? Also, bro, back needs snack. Go get the snack, Mia. Go enjoy. Even if they did let me keep Kei's Yatagarasu pin, I can't help but worry about her. They better be treating her well. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer. Oh, poor Kei. Come on, let's go. You got a visitor. A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe. Want me to send him away? No, I'm not sure what to even say to him. Oh, at least Gumshoe's visiting us in prison. Bless him. He's a sweetheart. Wait there. They're leaving me unsupervised. Forgive the intrusion. Oh, who's this? Oh, it's Gavel. Why is she there? Wait, why is she visiting us? She's the one that put us in prison. What is going on? Judge Gavel, please, Mr. Edgeworth, take a seat. What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe. I imagine you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. What could she possibly want from me now? I suppose I better find out. You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors. So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted. It has indeed, for you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and the other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier. Fender and Emma. I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards. No, you didn't. You may thank the goddess in that regard, but even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behaviour. Did you come here just to chit-chat with me?
You must have a lot of time on your hands. Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you'd be worried about how they were all doing. I hate to admit it, but she read me like a book. Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here? I'm here simply to talk, nothing more. There is something I wish to know about you. Me? Yes, who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted, and a born prosecutor at that. Please, Judge Gavel, your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds. But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth, and is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet... Oh, that wasn't a her, that was a her. He was laughing, a chuckle. I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that, I thought that justice was always on my side, just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. Oh my god. The reading is difficult. But we know this person is Phoenix. It's Fifi. Fifi changed his mind. He made him realize that there's more to the law than just bringing down justice on, well, not just bringing down justice, but, you know, having a perfect guilty or declared guilty record. Phoenix was the one who made him realize that the truth is way more important, and we love that. We love that for him. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay. Beanie, where are you? I know, right? I really wish he'd made like a cameo appearance, at least, even just like once in any of the cases. That would have been so sweet. And I've been like, oh my god, I love them. They're canon. I don't care what people say. They are canon. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day. I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now. You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see. Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It'll be held today in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards. If that is all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message and entrust the goddess's words to another. That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly. Oh, does he have to attend that trial? But I was surprised to see her come visit us, actually. April 6th Detention Centre. Holding cell. Oh, we can move. I was like, oh, are we moving? Are we what is there to investigate in the cell? The window is barred with heavy steel. That reminds me of a movie I once saw. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars. I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't do it even though I did have one. Break out of prison! A very basic bed. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it, nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. Oh, is he sad about that? Well, I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I'll follow my own path to the end. Oh, he's sad that he won't be able to work with Gumshoe. I mean, they did make a really good team. There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What mental? Yeah, exactly. What sort of mental preparations are you going to make? Oh my God. Bro. I suppose For him, it's not too bad, I think. I don't know. I'm not a guy. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Number one shouldn't be too much of a problem. Number two is where the problems arise, right? Right? What sorts of mental preparations can one even make? There's a menu here on the table. It seems that detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. What looks good? Well, just tell them to hold it. What, the number one or number two, Mia? Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special for a limited time only. Add regular white rice at no extra cost. It's probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. I've barely spent any time in here and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar is slightly creased. There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside, which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. There's a poster on the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Oh yeah, because the warden also committed a murder and we were the one who, well, got her arrested. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. We wholeheartedly apologise to those who were looking forward to the daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? Or cessation, even. Do I have another visitor? Okay. Oh, thank goodness you seem alright. That's a load off my mind. Ah, such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. I didn't realise he had abs. I literally just saw them. I was just like, oh, he's got abs. Oh, shut it. Excelsius. Mia's already like, I don't like you. You're still not your usual cheery. I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't. No, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now. But you're not. You can't. Hey, Horror. Hello, Horror. Welcome in. Oh my god, you were streaming quite late. Let me give you a shout out. The Unnameable Horror. You were probably playing Dead by Daylight. Did I spell that wrong? I spelled the name wrong. Did I spell that wrong? Oops. Yeah, big oops. I'm still spelling it wrong. Oh my god. You guys are just watching me struggle. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Barry. Thank you so much. Third time and I still spell it wrong. What is going on? Anyway, you were playing Dead by Daylight. I kind of guessed. How was it? Oh my god, so sorry. I am choking here. How was it? Did you win lots? Did you survive? Did you murder the survivors? Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. But welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jatsu. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of psychological horrors as well as story games, and I also occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab your cup and take a nice big sip. And if you haven't moved for a while, please lift your arms up into the air and do a nice big stretch. Whilst I try to get my bottle lid back on. I managed to get a couple really tough and annoying challenges done. Oh, that's good. Are the challenges like the daily challenges that you mentioned before, or are they the dailies? Did I say the dailies or the challenges? No, the event challenges. Sorry, I meant to say. My OBS in game decided to screw the pooch about halfway through, and I lost everyone that was hanging out with me. Old archive tome challenges. That means nothing to me, but I'm glad that he got them done though and got them sorted. But I don't want to stretch. But you need to stretch, Mia. You must move those muscles, otherwise they'll become atrophy. Is that the word? I think atrophy is the word, where they become like all saggy and unusable, and you'll just be a mulch. We don't want a mulchy Mia. We want a nice springy Mia. I don't know what I'm saying. It is like half past midnight. and it's late. But no, I'm glad to hear that you had fun though, and I'm sorry to hear that OBS cracked up. To be honest with you, my OBS also played up on me today. It's springy. My OBS crapped out on me just before. Well, I say crapped out on me. So it was like, oh, there's an update. You should update it. So I did. I went and updated OBS, and then it just kept on crashing. It would not load at all. So I was like, oh, okay, so it keeps crashing. Maybe it's my OS, because I haven't updated my OS either. So I was like, okay, let me update my OS. And that took like, what, half an hour to sort, which made me late to stream anyway. So I updated the OS and it still kept on crashing. And I was like, what is going on? Like, why do you keep crashing even with the new update? So I just downloaded an older version and reinstalled that. And I'll just refuse to update OBS until I really have to, because like I said, it just keeps crashing and I can't stream like that. And it works fine with the older update, well, the last patch. So I've not had any problems, touch wood, yet tonight. Hopefully no problems will occur. OBS has been really running really rough lately. Yeah, I don't really understand why. Maybe it's the patch that they've released lately that's just not like not working out very well. Every season there's a tome which has 4 pages of extra challenges to do within the matches. The old seasons are put into an archive after it, and you can go do them and get some points. Oh, okay. I'm assuming you use the points to level up afterwards then as well, because I've seen, obviously, so I know Rin plays Dead by Daylight, and along with a lot of her community as well, and I've seen like Averine, who's been like leveling up and whatnot, so he's super excited about the leveling up process. So I've been witnessing that. But yeah, okay, that's cool. At least you get extra points and there'll be extra leveling up and you can get your extra perks, I'm assuming. Okay, but we are continuing with the story. I don't know how much longer we've got left. I mean, Kay's admitted to being the murderer. We know she's not the murderer. There's no way she is the murderer. And extra grey hairs, as in real life, because of the stresses of the game that it causes you, that you're unable to fight off. Because you have to play with other people. Oh my god. Oh no. What a shame you can't be a solo gamer in DBD. This is why I refuse to play with other people online, especially people that I don't know online. I don't mind playing with friends, like people that will understand that yes, I am notoriously crap at the game and will just laugh at me, but won't get angry at me, because you know that's what's supposed to happen. You're supposed to laugh at each other and have a good time, and you know, just enjoy yourselves in general. But no, people online sometimes are just way too serious about it. It's not that I love challenges that require you to escape, because it takes the fun out of dying. Fair enough. Fair enough. I see. But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself? How can I, Mr. Edgeworth, when there is no me left to believe in? None at all. I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together, and I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence, and why you should believe in yourself too. Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. I can lose and have a good time, but if I actually need to escape, then I sweat and it's not as fun. Horror, becoming a sweaty gamer? What? Never! Never in my life. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that, Kay. She's gone. Kay, no. You remind me of my younger self, you know. So noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand for. Justice? I suppose you could call it that. What is he up to? Yes, please have a shower. This is why I hate cons. Wait, what? Anywho, so it's I need a snack and to get to bed. Go grab your snack and go get ready for bed. The old need more sleep. I'm not one to talk because I am a year older as of today. Who needs a shower? Apparently you do, Horror, because you were super sweaty in escaping. What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? You're not. What do you mean you're not? Oh, well, I mean, I did say you were supposed to be springy, so no, maybe you're not old. I showered earlier. Yeah, but then you became sweaty whilst gaming. So are you truly clean and showered and non-sweaty if you've showered then just did a whole load of sweating? Aren't you just as equally as sweaty? Yes, it's Jess's birthday today. Today? Yes, today, unfortunately. I'm so fresh and so clean. So clean. Happy escape from the womb day. Oh my god, why did you have to put it that way? I wish I never escaped. No, but thank you so much. I appreciate it. But thank you. I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? There's no time to second guess myself, but I'm going to find out what it is. It's now or never. Well then, my boy, I suppose I should be... Wait. We're doing the chess thing here right now? Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. 4 chess pieces? Really? Oh my god. Come now, Miles. I'm a busy, important man. I can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of our current predicament is through Chairman Winner. There's so much to ask in so little time. Let's start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't just let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do. I'm getting to the point where I'm going to need to take my mum's trick and reverse my age, but I don't want to be 14 this year. So I've still got a little time left before it comes to that. Yeah, if I reverse my age, that makes me a lot older. That makes me a hell of a lot older. It doesn't work for me. So I'll just say I'm officially 36. If I reverse my age, I'll be 63. 63, Horror. I don't like that idea. I'm not agreeing to that. 36 gross. Ew, I'm so disgusting. I know. I'm old. Either way, it's a bad number. 63. Oh my god. Happy 63rd birthday, Jatsu. Can you imagine? That'd be so old. I can't just let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do. I didn't realise you were so decrepit. I am very decrepit. Why in a rush to arrest Kay? Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I'm yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Don't worry, we have another year to find you a good care. Who, me or Horror? Me or Horror? Thank you for the hydrate. You probably need this. What do you mean I probably need it? Everyone needs to hydrate. It's not just old people. If anything, that means you need to hydrate more, Horror. Enjoy your taiyaki snack. And thank you for the fart. Thank you so much. It seems even the old pass wind here. An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean. Basically, you're old. Not as old as you. And I can actually say that. Oh my god. Tut tut. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need I remind you of your position? Buy my time. And suppose we did let your friend go. What then? What do you mean, what then? Think how that would look, my boy, and who would have to take the blame? Me, that too. You're right, to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish. Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Not while Kay's innocence is still in doubt.
Ah, so you're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears.
I'm not old, I'm wise. We had a little discussion about this previously. Just because you're old, doesn't mean you're wiser. And there's plenty of evidence of that as well in the real world.
Ah, you're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears spilling out. But please, just leave it alone, will you? Were coming along nicely until you interfered.
Coming along nicely? That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. Good thing I didn't say, I am the epitome of wise. No, I don't think so. I don't agree with that. When I open the dictionary, there isn't a picture of you under the description of wise. I don't see that. You'll have to show me proof of your wisdom. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. Oh, we broke that quite easily.
You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little?
Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, we'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. If you have a picture dictionary, I don't think it has any words. God damn it. Barry, you're too witty. Barry, you're too witty. You weren't supposed to turn that around against me. You know that, right? You weren't supposed to turn that against me. Oh, dear. Jess has a pop-up dictionary. I mean, that would be super cute. Do you know what? I'm not even angry about that. That would be super adorable. And I would play with the book all day, every day. A is for apple. A pop-up apple. Yeah, that would be adorable though. Don't you think? You don't think so? Just one word per letter? Exactly. That'd be absolutely cute. Next, we'll need to press him on whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. We can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. You were the one calling the shots, weren't you? Kay's innocent. How much time did you spend investigating? How much time was spent on your investigation altogether?
Well, now let's see. You know what? I'm not sure I can remember.
And I'm sure you can. You won't bolster your way out of this one.
I'm not bolster, my boy. I honestly don't recall. It's a problem when you get to my age, you see. Why I even forget my own son's name sometimes?
Never mind your fool of a son. Answer me. How long did you spend on the investigation?
You're right, of course. The boy's a fool. I never meant for him to grow up like that, but... oh, woe is me.
He's only too happy to derail the conversation no matter where I'd take it. I have to force him to take this seriously. Let's try another tack for now. You were on calling the shots, weren't you? Just a word per letter. Jessie turns out and wants a baby, but I don't. Right, okay. So I'm not going to refute that because I do collect children's books because the illustrations in them are absolutely stunning in some books. They were designed for children, but some of the artwork that is included in them are absolutely so pretty that I'm just like, it's not wasted on a children's book because obviously they're there for a reason and they're there because the author enjoys creating stories for kids, which is absolutely fine. But as an adult, I appreciate the artwork and the effort that they put into the artwork. So I will collect children's books so that I could appreciate the artwork myself. So yeah, I'm not going to deny that. Kids' books are fun, and sometimes the stories are funny too. There's a part of me that wants to go back and redraw the children's book I did since I've gotten better at digital. And you should, Horror, you should give it a go because you never know what might happen. And especially if it's like well received enough, you could probably self-publish it easily. I have a few friends, so I obviously I went to art uni and I've got a few friends who are illustrators and whatnot. And some of them have released like children's book themselves. It's not mine. Oh, it's not yours? Okay. Maybe then you won't be able to release it. It was commissioned. Oh, you should write your own. You should definitely write your own. But yeah, no, some of my friends have released their own, and like some of them have done well and some of them haven't. Oh, I don't know if you guys would have heard of her before. So she wrote Isadora the Fairy? Isadora the Witch? Oh my god, what is the name of the books? So I don't mention this very often. Isadora Moon books. What is she? Is she a little... She's a tooth fairy? Or is she... So, okay, so there's a set of books called Isadora Moon. Hang on. Isadora Moon. My wife and I have considered it, about a cat family that gets separated and find their way back. Oh, that'd be so cute. That'd be really adorable. Okay, so Isadora Moon is created by an author called Harriet Muncaster. I actually went to uni with Harriet Muncaster, and I actually am friends, well, was friends with her. We don't talk anymore since we've graduated, but I actually studied with her and we were friends, and we hung out quite a bit whilst we were at uni. So it is pretty cool to see how well she's done since her uni days. And whilst hers aren't like picture books, hers have more writing in them and whatnot. So they're for slightly older kids. And she's married to I don't know if he still writes. So her husband is a very good writer. Like, he is very good. So I also went to uni with him, and that's how they met. They met through uni. And I mean, so this is the funny thing as well. So naturally, them two wouldn't have met each other at uni, or they wouldn't have been friends because they were in completely different like friend circles. And it was only because I became, well, not just because of me. So it was me and a couple of others, and we ended up being friends with him. And then we also was friends with her, and then we sort of did like hangouts together, and that's how they met, and they started dating, and then they got on really well, and then they got married in the end. I think they've got a daughter together, or maybe 2 kids now, I can't remember. Yeah, and that's how they met. And he's a really good writer as well. Like, he's an amazing writer, and I do wonder if he's actually continued with his writing skills, or maybe he's helped in her writing. I don't know. I don't want to insinuate anything or say anything that isn't in place or whatnot, but yeah, he was a very good writer, and I enjoyed hanging out with him. So he used to game, and I used to just sit and watch him game back at uni. That was our hangouts, because he was an absolute introvert, bless him. And she's the opposite. She's an extrovert. Is an extrovert? Yeah, is an extrovert. So they are like opposite ends of the scale to each other. She's like really bubbly and loud and everything, and he's just like a hermit. So it's really adorable seeing them both together. An outrovert, yeah, exactly. She's an outrovert. She's out there. But yeah, no, it's good to see how well she's done. But no, definitely, I do definitely, if you have a story that you can write and illustrate, I say go for it. And you might never know, it might become, like I said, well received, and it might do you well to like get published, and then I can be like, that's my friend, they released this book, that's my friend, I know them, I need to get a signed copy. Writing and finishing, yeah, you should definitely, because I've been thinking about digging up some old projects. So I mentioned this in my previous stream about having started a story called Tag Your It. It was mainly something that I wanted to do in like pixel art style, because I wanted to create like assets that would be easier to just then put together and animate without me having to redraw every single frame. Well, I didn't completely drop it, I just ended up not doing any more of the project, because I ended up being sidetracked and moving on to other things, and then just not having the motivation for it, or the inspiration for it. And to be honest, I had a really good idea for it, so I think I might bring it back. And also because I want to practice more pixel art as well, because I love the style, and why shouldn't I learn it more? And I want to try and incorporate it somehow into like my current art style as well, and I'll figure out a way somehow, one way or another. We'll see. Isn't that always the way? Exactly, it's always the way. So, it'd be a good project to revive and do. And to be honest, it was only meant to be like a short project. Well, I say short project, quotation marks. And it's nothing short about it. It's going to be about my characters and their journey and how they go through life and sort out things. And I really wanted to do like a very like dark, not twist, but very like a dark-ish sort of story, or with slightly darker undertones towards it. Anyway, apparently I need to go have my snack and bed in the shower. So I'm off. Wait, go have my snack and bed in the shower. Why are you snacking and sleeping in the shower? That's not what showers are meant for. Okay, please don't snack and bed in the shower. That sounds uncomfortable. But no, I hope you enjoy your snack and I hope you get some good rest. Enjoy your rest. And I will speak to you more about it some other time. But yeah, no, it's a project that I plan to revive, so hopefully that will work out for me. Ain't got time to do all those separately. Maybe Horror's eating the soap, don't judge Chatsu. Oh my god, soap is disgusting. Like, this is speaking from experience, not because I'm a very curious person. I'm a very curious kid when I was younger, so I did wonder what soap tasted like, so I did take a lick of a bar of soap and it was disgusting. It was vile. So I do not recommend it. So I need to have soggy peanut butter pretzels in the shower. Ew. Soggy peanut butter pretzels in the shower? That's worse than soap. Ew. Please don't have soggy peanut butter pretzels. Have them as is, not the sogginess. But yeah, I'm a very curious person and will try things at least once. Just eat the dog biscuits that's on the floor in the school bus like a normal person. Did you try that? Dog biscuits don't seem... I'm not curious enough to try dog biscuits because they smell disgusting. Therefore, they probably taste disgusting. You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient. And you're the one who called the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested. I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy. You're the chairman of the committee. It doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things. You wound me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears. You'll have to forgive me. I'm not a differential type. Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge again anytime soon. Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all end-all for me, far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles, even you must understand that much. Tastes like stale biscuits, at least the one I tried as a kid. Apparently they're even more disgusting nowadays. I don't know, this is from hearing what other people have said about them. I do not recommend eating them. They're really not worth the upset tummy. Trust me, they're really not. They're so young, so very young. A word of advice, Miles, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy, idiotically so. Well, that's certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers whilst he's in the state. Now's my chance. How much time was spent on the investigation altogether? My, you really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know. What a coincidence, so does mine. Now answer the question, do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not? The youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy. Oh, is he going to answer? I'd like to see you try. I've got you now. You're backed into the corner. Oh no, we should have bided our time. We're gonna lose a life. Or half a life. I'm slack. I can't keep up with you. Useful energy. Okay, we need to try that again. Curses, I should have picked my words more. Yeah, oh, okay. As it's happened, answers. Okay, how much time investigation? Okay. So we just bide our time.
Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter? Scared?
Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all.
You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands.
Oh, he is. He does talk. I don't remember entrusting my fate to you. Let's do that one. I've got oh no, maybe bide our time.
Oh no.
Jatsu, what are you doing? Oh, you're wasting life. Okay. Okay, so we know to bide our time. Bide time. Okay, so bide time again.
Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them, so why not give it up, my dear boy?
No.
And why not?
It's simple, because I'm not about to let the truth escape me.
Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless, tragically and miserably pointless. But please, just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made.
The decision's been made. Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt had already been determined from before her arrest.
What are you trying to imply?
I'm implying that things haven't gone as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal right from the very start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it?
That's certainly an intriguing theory.
That was a lot harder to break.
But it's also a complete work of fiction, and I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you?
No, he's trying to make his escape. We must confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away. Oh god, the music's sped up. Does that mean the time is going to go faster? It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge, and I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. I still have questions. Wait, we're not done yet.
I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you?
Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded.
Yes, I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now, but I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure a release anyhow. How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law? My, aren't you a rude little boy? But my fuse is only so long. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend, you know. I am quite a busy man, or are you just pretending to be busy? That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age. I ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense?
Talking about the case, I feel sorry for you. I bide my time.
Nothing more to say. Wonderful, then I'll be on my way. Oh, no.
I still have questions. Okay, so we did that one. And what grounds do you have? Okay, so when the fire's big, is we have to bide our time. So here, we then say you're hoping to avoid talking about the case. You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it?
It's just so tragic, it really is, that you would suspect me of such things.
It's not a suspicion, it's a certainty. There are no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest for a start.
Now, my boy, let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage, these were all in her possession. And of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say. But those are... What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh my god, do I have to do that bit again? Oh my god. What grounds? Time. What have you sent? What's the matter? Trying to come up with something away. I said the same to you. Oh crap, we're gonna lose this one. No. Oh, the emote didn't load until now. I'm sorry. Oh, we're gonna lose this one. Oh. I clicked the wrong thing, but it's fine. We'll just start again. And luckily we don't have to start from the very beginning, right? I can just start here with the 2 chess pieces, right? Please say it's just the 2 chess pieces. I have questions. Okay, yeah. Okay. No. What grounds do you have? Bide my time. Open. Okay, so we did the whole same for you, bide my time. Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volumes. It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. You rattled off that list like you knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Kay's innocent. Kay's innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out a baseless assertion like that, even a disgraced superstar prosecutor. Oh, it's no good. I don't have enough information to take this any further just yet. Chance will come, I just have to be ready when it does. Oh, I still have questions then? Who gave the order? Oh, okay. You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory. Time to deploy my clue. I appreciate it if you'd stop playing like the old man card. You remember the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So, let me ask you again, who gave the order for Kay's arrest? You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. If he wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is, it's a tragedy, really. I don't want to hear about your son, I want to know who authorized the arrest. You're very mean, you know that, don't you? The arrest, you said. I believe the order was given by... you, of course. Come now, Chairman Winner, we both know it was you. Alright, you got me. You make it sound like it was somehow bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put your mind at ease. The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions. But what are the right questions? I don't know what the right questions are. Am I going to fail this as well? I hope not. The end game is at hand. We're about a few moves away from the truth. Tell me what you know about Kate. You seem to know an awful lot about the case. You seem to know the case in quite some detail. I know about lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that. Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handled Kay's arrest. Oh. Bide my time. I'm a very busy man. Try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose. It's only taking so long because you won't give me the straight answer to any of my questions. If only you stopped giving me the runaround, we'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that? Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover. Did you really read it all? Oh, no, hang on. Should be bide my time, right? Oh my god, I used the wrong options. Okay. It's fine, I got this. You seem to know an awful lot about Kay. Oh yeah, so that bit is bide my time. Did you really read it all? Oh, I selected the same thing. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. Bide my time. And then he does the tears, doesn't he? Yeah. So we have to answer, but you keep saying how busy you are. That's strange. I couldn't have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay, you know. You really don't give up, do you? It's a move in sight indeed, my boy. But a tragic one too, after all. Your efforts are for naught. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime. Did you see exactly where she was found, and what was the weather like that day? We have yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct? That's right, although I'm not at liberty to tell you how much I know. He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. This could be a valuable clue. Tell me what you know about Kay. The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her exactly? I know that she's a suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true. Time to deploy my clue. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner? Oh, there's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now, Bide my time. I do have to commend you on your doggedness if it really is something. I'll take that as a compliment. Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence did you want us to load her down with, for goodness sakes? Load her down with? Yet another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her. Impressive. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you. It's finally time to shed light on the truth. All that's left is to play one last move. Kay's innocent? Kay's innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone can blurt out baseless assertion. Time to play my clue. Except I know it wasn't her. Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up, so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. So he's the one... Oh my god, his beard is on fire. So he's the murderer. I knew it. I said that when I was like, do you think he's the murderer? Like, honest to God, do you think he's the one that murdered the lady, Rosie Ringer, and then framed Kay for it? But why would he frame Kay? Of all people he could have chosen, why Kay? My, you really are a sharp one. It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts.
And that's checkmate. But even though he's admitted it, we can't do anything because we're the one in prison. You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't, not if I can help it.
There you go with that naivety again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away, and that's what will happen.
But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve?
The committee's, I suppose, and mine. You know, listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere and utterly infuriating. Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else, but would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is?
What are you trying to say?
When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth, you make it little by little. Kay Faraday? Murderer. That's the truth I created.
Yes, my boy, that's what I like to see.
You're so sincere sometimes, it's painful. It just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere, because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know.
But why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened?
You're still not getting it. That's your truth, and it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power here. Curse you. Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with what? Yet another person disappears from my life. Oh, it just makes me want to cry and cry and cry.
He's so sincere with his and cry and cry and cry. Oh my god. What is Miles gonna do? I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still the hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another. I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. Dun, dun, dun. I think we might actually finish this chapter today. I don't know. Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. The chamber. He's wearing a mask.
10 members over a majority are present. I hereby call this hearing to order.
I'm sorry.
We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment.
Fair and frank? Don't make me laugh.
Verity, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, she's going to be so upset when she discovers the truth. I wonder if she'll still side by him, or will she change sides and side by us? On April 5th, despite having been advised of the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and the Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney, and despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, 1K Faraday, is innocent of all charges.
Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well.
Of course, on the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by me, Eustace Winner, Premiere Prosecutor. The floor is yours, Mr. Winner. The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer. That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction, I think. Yeah. Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction. When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer. You deduced nothing of the sort. And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner? Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by... crushing remorse, Eustace. Yeah, that. Tons of crushing remorse. So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform. And that person was Miss Ringer, I take it. Precisely, Mr. Chairman. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat. And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, that's who. Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensic investigators under Mr. Winner's command. I knew it. The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it, and the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So, as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it. Alright, Miles, I suspect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we? Oh my god. I have no objections, Chairman Winner. Well now, is that so? I thought it would have taken more than a single night in detention. And no objections in the matter of my unauthorised investigation, that is. But in the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial. Of course it was. When it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time. You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this committee. Oh, is that how he... Is he using the seats to bribe people into, like, turning them into cold cases? Oh my god, the whole entire committee's corrupt. So I'll ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? If you think you can buy my silence, think again. You will watch your mouth, only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats, I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's views on the incident is. You want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well, if it will make you happy. Verity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth with the materials pertaining to the case. Really? But sir... This will be his last hurrah, so let's humour him with the send-off he desires. If you say so, Mr. Chairman. You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume? None whatsoever. Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine, you'll see. Oh my god. Oh, okay, let's do this. Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale, so our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up onto the roof. After she'd emerged into the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case. The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Shanghai, I assume. The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility, but our inquiries revealed that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances, and wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Oh, wonderful work, Verity, just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever. You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat. I do no such thing, thank you very much. Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you. It is. Why?
Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning. What exactly is she up to?
Do you think Verity's going to side with us? Okay. Let's press everything. In other words, a member of the committee was actively involved in illegal evidence trade. It is unfortunate. I don't know what else to say. And of course, we'll be looking into any such activities just as soon as this hearing is over and done with. I commend your decision to pursue the matter further, Mr. Chairman.
Oh, don't be silly, Verity. It's the least we can do, really. Not that it's any of your business, Miles, not anymore. If only you had remained a prosecutor. But you didn't. Now, if you're quite done making an old man cry over this whole affair, very well, allow me to continue.
So the raincoat really was one of the auction lots.
That's correct. I believe it originally belonged to a Mr. Shelley the Killer. Considering its status as a piece of evidence, it's the only logical conclusion.
It's from when he made his attempt on the president's life.
There was an unexpected mannequin standing amongst the other items on sale.
It could well have been used to display the coat prior to the auction.
Do you know how the items were being smuggled in?
That is still under investigation and is entirely unrelated to the matter at hand, especially considering that you will soon officially be a prosecutor no longer, Mr. Edgeworth. It sounds like the outcome of this hearing is a foregone conclusion. No surprise there. My personal circumstances aren't important right now. Please continue, Your Honour. As I was saying, the raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So they're saying she left, but we discovered that she was stuffed into a box, right? Why did she leave so soon after making her purchase? Because of the auction house rules. Winning bidders are expected to pay for their items immediately. Miss Hart told us pretty much the same thing. Miss Ringer, having paid for the raincoat, probably left immediately afterwards in accordance with the rules. Miss Ringer was a member of the committee. Could she not have left the committee chamber via the main door? While the auction was still underway, that would risk exposing its existence to those outside the trusted circle of attendees. Given that Miss Hart found out about it, I think its existence is already well and exposed. The rules of the auction stated that attendees were to enter and leave via the hatch in the roof. Miss Ringer had no reason not to follow those rules, and given where the murder took place, we know that she must have done so. But why? What possible motive could Kay have had? That is exactly what we are hoping to establish in our upcoming interviews with Miss Faraday. Coercive interrogation after the fact, something you seem to specialise in. If the murderer knew that the attendees would all be leaving via the hatch, then the roof would have been the perfect place to lie in wait. So as I was saying, after she'd emerged into the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked. But we didn't find any blood at the top of the viewing platform. Her flame went out. The flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth, though perhaps her flame was stolen from her, is more apt. But the candelabrum that extinguished her life was one of the auction lots, meaning Kay had no way of getting a hold of it to begin with. Miss Faraday could not have lain in wait for the victim without knowing of the storm's existence. She could easily have snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway. If only we knew where the candle holder was during the auction. That would surely clear the matter up, no? Well, either of you? Sadly, we don't have anything that could tell us much on that front at the moment. Forgive me, sir. This is something we are hoping to establish through further investigation. Well, isn't that a shame, Miles, my boy? It seems this line of inquiry is something of a dead end, isn't it? Their theory is that the victim and her killer met at the roof, and that's where the murder took place. In other words, it seems the viewing platform was the scene of the crime. But is that really the case? I thought I had evidence that clearly shows the story of what happened that night. Time to double check. No, we know that she didn't. Except story. After she emerged from viewpoint, that's when Miss Friday attacked her shortly after. Present. What evidence do we have that shows that the murder took place? So it looks like a trip through the door. Miss Chamber, was it placed there? Is it this one? Blood was detected on the secret elevator. It looks like it dripped through the floor. I'm gonna scum save, hang on. I'm gonna scum save. So I don't trust myself. My brain doesn't function as well as it should do. It is 1:30. Oh my god. Okay. I think it's this evidence here. No, I was wrong. I was wrong. Would you care to provide a test me at all, Judge Gavel? No, why? Do you believe there's something wrong with it? Maybe it's not that statement. That's when Miss Rose, shortly after the task concludes the committee of the case. The only excellent story was, of course, the hatch, which is true. After she emerged into viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday, which isn't true because big on the raincoat. It's floor. And there's the box in which the killer hid the body. Trace of blood was detected inside.
Objection!
Is that it? No, it's not. Okay. What evidence? Because when we finish all the statements, Miles is like, oh, they think that she got murdered up on the platform, but we know that's not true because she got murdered in the storeroom. So what evidence do we have? That's when Miss Ringer attacked Miss Faraday shortly after the flame attack. Oh, is it this statement maybe?
Objection!
No, it's not. Okay. Blood found in the community chamber. Was it placed there to hide the existence of the storeroom? No, it must be one of these. Box in which the killer hid the body. Trace of blood was detected inside. Worn by the victim whose fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. But why would it be found on the hood and nowhere else? First mask, kept on rack, each percent option more one. The stuffed animal we found originally sharp up Miss left horn. Miss Hart's observations about the conclusion. Auction. No, okay. That's not that one. Ringleader ward outfit. That's the letter. Key card. Stab wounds to chest. Head injury sustained post-mortem. A 3-armed candle holder that may have been used as a murder weapon, judging by the weapon chest. For the wounds on the chest. Okay, shortly thereafter, a flame. Okay, so it wouldn't have been that. Okay, so we don't have any evidence against the red raincoat being sold because we just had the mannequin, which we can prove that was them. We knew there was something there, but we couldn't figure out what. And we now know it was the red raincoat. For sale, and assumption is that after winning, paying, she left the auction with her purchase. So assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase, which she technically is seen doing. Right? But she's got blood on her hands. Or whoever this person is. The only except of the story. So after she emerged into the viewing platform, that's when Miss Rain. And shortly thereafter, she left the auction with her purchase, which is also true because we got no evidence to refute that. The only exit storeroom was, of course, there. After she emerged into the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, a flame went out and thus concludes the committee's case. But we know that was there. Viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked. Oh, I don't really know what to present here. I mean, we found out that this belonged in the auction house downstairs. The base is very unique shape. If it were removed from a dusty shelf or something, it would be immediately obvious that it had been standing there. But no, wait, hang on. But Miss Hart says that items and attendees altogether or mass auction continued even after the murder occurred. So what? So is it that tells us that the murder occurred not because she was in the room, right? No, it's the wrong evidence. Okay, we're still not giving up. She emerged from the viewing platform. Shortly thereafter, the flame went out. Is it here then? Maybe not.
Objection!
Okay, no, it's not. It's not the correct evidence. Because, right, even if we press it, right, this is her flame went out. The flame of her life, Mr. Edgeworth, though perhaps her flame was stolen from her is more apt. But the candelabras that extinguished her life was at one of the auction lots, meaning Kay had no way of getting hold of it to begin with. Miss Faraday could not have lain in wait for the victim without knowing of the storeroom's existence. She could easily have snuck down the ladder and stolen it while the auction was underway. If only we knew where the candelabra was on the auction, that would surely clear the matter up. No, well, either of you? Sadly, we don't have anything that could tell us much in front at the moment. Forgive me, sir. So the theory is that the victim and her killer met on the roof and that's where the murder took place. In other words, it assumes the viewing platform was the scene of the crime, but is that really the case? I thought I had evidence that clearly shows the story of what happened that night. Time to double check. But
Objection!
no. Oh my god, what is it then? It can't be a bear, can it? What you found in... I'm missing. But why is that ball important? That's what's throwing me as well. That's appeared to be written by the victim. Because it's not this. Blood was detected on the secret elevator. It looks like it dripped through the floor below. The box in which the killer hid the body, traces of blood were detected inside. This figure in red. It's not the box, is it? Have I presented the box yet? I don't think I have.
Objection!
But it's not the correct thing either. Okay. Kay remembers a person coming from beyond the concession stand and pushing her off the building. Viewing platform, that's where Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. But it wasn't Miss Ringer that got attacked, it was Miss Faraday who got attacked. So what does she say here actually? Let's press this one. I can't remember what she said. But why? What possible motives could Kay have? That's exactly what I was hoping to establish now up in interviews. Coercive interrogation, murder attendees hatched and the roof would have been the perfect place, lie in wait. So as I was saying, after she emerged into the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked. Shortly thereafter, we need to... There is evidence, but I don't know which evidence to present to say that the murder occurred. It can't be that one, right? The only exit from the story is, of course, so assumptions that winning and paying for, she left the auction with her purchase. Viewing platforms after Because there's blood. Alright, let me hang on. Load. No, not the autosave. This one. Yes, load. Oh my god. I'm so stuck on this though. I need to try and figure it out. Come on, brain. I know it's 1 in the morning, but we can figure it out. After she emerged from... That's when Miss Ring was attacked on Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out and thus concluded the committee's view of the case. Okay, but we need to... What evidence do we have? We know that this person had blood. Photo taken just after the incident by Lotta Hart, who had snuck into the storeroom. The ringleader and an auction attendee came up on the elevator and screen was... Oh! It was this photo, right? No, it's not this photo. Okay, maybe it's the wrong statement. Right, it's the wrong statement. Oh my god. I didn't realise that photo had a statement along with it. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavel. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing? She is an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Well, now, I ain't really an eyewitness. More of an ear witness, I guess. She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help make your case, is she? I like to think I chose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth. Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart. Yes, it's a storeroom, correct? What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this picture. Wait, you're saying Gavel got it wrong? That's exactly what I'm saying. What? Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night. You saw the person in the picture, correct? I sure did, clear as day, and with my own 2 eyes to boot. And what were your impressions at that point? My impressions? This right here is a skip of the century, something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I was hoping more of your impressions of the person in question. Oh, that's their walking meal ticket. Seriously? Just my little joke. No need to look at me like I done sat on your lunch. Oh, red raincoat, right? Why, I took one look and I thought, that's our perp right there. And therein lies the rub for Miss Hart to have thought such a thing means that the murder... Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know. What do you mean? I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard. Voices that may be unrelated. Unrelated? You can do better than that. Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Ringer's? You kidding me, right? Them folks was talking crime-related turkey or my name ain't Lord of Danged Hart. But did you hear them clearly? Well, can't rightly say for sure. But I can't rightly say nothing and you know it. They was using voice changes, I done told you that. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised, which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder. Huh. You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems I overestimated you, Judge Gavel. Nonsense, Verity's the best of us, my boy, the very best. And yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might not have had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that that's the case, it doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof, that much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. This proves that the incident happened before the victim went up to the roof. Oh, because of the hand, the blood on the hand. We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit. Yes, because Miss Hart said as much. Indeed, she told us that about the blood she saw on this person's hand, and I doubt many people would have thought differently given her testimony. Ergo, if this person was the killer, then the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack, but now it tells us something very important about the victim too. This picture tells us that the victim struck the killer. The victim must have struck the killer. She must have struck them hard enough to draw blood, douse the blood on her hand. Mr. Edgeworth, all the blood at the scene was shown to have been from the victim, which means your theory holds no water whatsoever. Okay, that wasn't it. This picture was taken after Miss Hart heard the sounds of the attack break, and there's blood dripping from the person's hand, so you're right, that can only mean one thing about the victim. Victim survived the attack? There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom, but here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive about with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained. What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound? The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winter. I imagine she had used her hand to try and staunch a wound. That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here. Oh, well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it? It very much would, not least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. The encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition, I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. That would have been quite the coincidence. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that I'll pretend not to remember. What? What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity? Put the boy out of his misery. Dad, Gavel works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders? That's my job. You really are a total and utter embarrassment. I'm not. I hate to break it to you, but you both are. Go to it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth out of his misery. As you wish. Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest, and we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum even. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune. Nicely done, Gavel. Now Edgeworth will have to make several objections. Yes, I'm afraid I will. What? Why? Weren't you listening? Oh, I was listening, very carefully in fact, hence my objections. Come on, why do you always have to undermine me? That's never my intention, I assure you. It isn't? Because you do it so well to yourself every single time already. Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that because I'm... please, Eustace, just stop for goodness sakes. You've already embarrassed me enough. Huh? What do you mean, Dad? Okay, let's see. Miss Ringer's body is found with 3 wounds in her chest, which is correct. And we all know that these wounds are from, don't we? Yes. That's right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune. Okay. Let's press this. And you're sure the stabs to the chest were the cause of death? There's no doubt about that. None. One of the spikes of the candelabrum even pierced the victim's heart. And unless you mean to call Dr. Hurt's professional opinion into question, we can only treat that as fact. The coroner's opinion backing up my own winning ones. Now that's what I call a flawless victory. Well, I'm certainly not about to ignore the coroner's findings. Hey, what about my findings? You can't just ignore them. But if the cause of death really was the puncture wounds to the chest from the candelabrum, that would seem to contradict one of the pieces of evidence we've gathered. He's not just ignoring my findings, he's ignoring me. Do something, Gavel. As you wish. At the very least, I'll ensure that he cannot ignore my conclusions. Oh wait, what evidence did we find? That didn't match. But the candelabrum's fine. Head injury sustained post-mortem. I've been the murder and judged by the wound in the victim's chest. Cause of death: stab wounds to the chest. Head injury sustained post-mortem. That's right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. Box in which the killer hid the body, trace of blood were detected inside. Don't use such great. But what evidence do we have that doesn't match that? But the victim may not necessarily have died instantly. I think we can say that much at least. Perhaps, but she would surely not have lived for longer than a few moments either. So there are people who could survive even if you stabbed them in the chest. Sure, there might be. And there might not be too. So which is it? Trust me, there are not. And in case you're still tempted to believe there might be. We never actually got an autopsy report. Cause of death is a set of 3 punctual wounds on the left side of the chest inflicted by a candle holder. Well done for reading, Mr. Edgeworth. That report forms the basis of my own conclusions. In other words, if I disprove what it says, I disprove your conclusions too. You have the strangest sense of humour, but I wouldn't mind seeing you try. However, before you do, I advise you read that report very carefully. After all, I'm not interested in your opinions, only in solidly grounded deductions. Very well, then you shall have my deductions. Mr. Edgeworth? Don't worry, Kay, everything will be alright. I need to find something to prove that the victim was still alive and breathe immediately after the attack. If I can't, Kay's fate will be sealed. Wounds are from, don't we? Okay. That's what. Okay, so we need to prove that she survived the 3 wounds. I mean, this photograph, right? It shows them standing. Chest. I mean, she was standing there long enough to... Okay, it's this photograph, right? We are saving. Because I don't trust myself and not get it wrong. Okay, that anybody can survive. Okay, let's present the photograph again.
Objection!
Oh, incorrect. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, that blew up in my face. I don't think we can survive such grave wounds. Okay, what is it that we need to present to show that 3-armed cannons may have been used, judging by the wounds in the victim's chest? Stab wounds to chest, head injury sustained post-mortem. Go to my K. Results of session having during this. Illicit auction items being sold. And his auction continued even after the murder occurred. Okay, that's not it. This one, box in which the killer hid the body, traces of blood detected. Worn by the victim whose fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. So it's not this one. No, it's not this one. Key card's being used, it's not this one. It's not that one. It's not the photograph. Blood was detected on the secret elevator. It looks like it dripped through the floor now into the box. It doesn't make sense, right? We need an auction attendee came out when the elevator scream was heard not long after. Okay, so it's not that. And then list the auction held in big building. Items on sale were mainly items of police evidence. 20 times. 11 attendees all were wearing masks. Auction continued even after the murder occurred. Yeah, that's not it. Maybe there's a box? No, okay, not the box. Winner, but doesn't mean I should give up. That we can survive. Get to be on the spot, I'm sure you would change your mind. It's right, they're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a three-armed candelabrum, which we haven't confirmed yet, I don't think. Right? Have we confirmed that it's her blood? The prongs of each arm are covered in blood. The spacing matches that of the wounds of the victim's chest. But is this really the murder weapon? But what else could it have been in that room? Oh, I've just noticed the 3 spikes on that mask. Do you think she could have fell onto the mask? Worn by the victim's fingerprints and blood were found on the hood. Can't be that. That's right, they're from when she was worn by the victim's fingerprints.
Objection!
Oh, it was the raincoat. Oh, because she climbed outside. That's what they were saying. So they're saying that she couldn't survive, but then yet the raincoat was found outside with mud covered. Gentleman Winner, you know what this is, of course. The red raincoat, that's right, isn't it, Verity? Yes, sir, the one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thankful retreading old ground here. Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now then, if you'll answer me this, Judge Gavel. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat, but do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course, they were found on the hood and... No. What's the matter, Verity? The hood and... Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat? No, it was not. Doesn't that strike you as odd? The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area, and yet there was blood only on the hood? That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest. Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she'd been stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we can see this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would that make? How does it change our understanding of the case? I say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction. That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence. Which piece of evidence best demonstrates the contradiction in order of injuries? It'd be this one where it says post-mortem. So the head injury happened post-mortem, which means it happened after she died, which can't have been true for that coat to have happened to have only the head wound, but not the chest wound. This is Dr. Hurt's preliminary findings, according to which the victim suffered a head injury post-mortem. But the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is exactly the opposite, yes. Bailiff, this court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz, oh my god, Dr. Hilda Hertz? Is that her name? To the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to a close. Yes, Your Honour, I'll go fetch her at once. Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she'll be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there's another important angle I'd like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they? Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh? Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter? We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet, but there is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect that at the very least they might be able to point us in the right direction. And that's... Chairman Winner. I demand that you testify as to what you know. What? I think he is the ringleader. Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad? You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee. Do you understand the implications of such an act? I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on farming K at all costs. Or framing K at all, not farming. Framing K at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stub and everything else. The items K was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself. A shocking accusation and one I find hard to believe, but for the sake of completeness I must ask, why would he do such a thing? To cast suspicion on Kay, of course, why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please. I think the good chairman might be in shock. So what if I did? Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much, but where is your proof? With no witnesses to speak of, your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick. Or do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base your outburst on? He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention centre, yet. Mr. Edgeworth, I am going to have to ask you to explain yourself, if that's all right, Mr. Chairman. Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn where Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal, because you'll never find a more fine, upstanding citizen than myself. He has a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that. Very well, let's start with the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hallowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. A location that should by rights only be accessible to members of the committee. Yeah, they all have keycards to the room after all. Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis, and for that to be possible, there can be only one winning explanation. That's right, Mr. Winner, that the auctioneer is a member of the committee. What? No. What on earth is wrong now? What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands. He did indeed, you utter nitwit. But Miles, my boy, you do realise that you cast quite the wide net with your explanation. That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether, 10 given Miss Ringer's unfortunate passing, 10 potential suspects in total. Well, it certainly isn't me, and it can't be the chairman, can it? Whoever it is, speak up right now. Calm down all of you, please. Well, Miles, is that all the proof you've got against me? You're very quiet all of a sudden, but it's too late to back out now. You accuse the former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I would tell you to prepare for the worst. But there's no preparing for what you're about to face. I don't think I have it in me. I think I might call it a night here before we do this. Okay. No, we'll call it a night. Because, oh my God, it's 2 a.m. already and I should really go to bed because I still need to wake up a little bit early tomorrow because I have another brunch to attend. Okay. No. We're gonna end it here. Oh my God. Don't save. We're really saved. It's fine. Back to title. Oh, okay. It's fine. We will end it here. Oh my God, that's gonna be a long one. We'll continue next week, hopefully. No new things. That's absolutely fine. Okay. We will play. Actually, no. We'll play the orchestra. I love the orchestra. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me today. I appreciate each and every single one of yous. Am I going to send you off on the right? Oh, I didn't have that prepared. I am a nitwit. Or maybe I did and I just closed it. I don't know. Everything just isn't working. Let's send you guys off on a raid. But let me sort out my browsers and everything. Oh my God, everything's not working. Oh, who do I send you guys off to? Hang fire, guys. Hang fire. Oh. There aren't many people streaming tonight. It's rather late. Do you know what? Okay. Do you know what? I'm gonna send you guys off to Steve. Because he's streaming and he'll probably be going for another 2 hours or so. He's playing Signalis, so go enjoy yourselves, have fun, be nice, be kind, and look after yourselves. I'll be back on Tuesday again for another stream. Let me just open up his stream. Just be prepared. Okay. Yeah, so I'll be back on Tuesday for, I don't know what I'm playing. I have many games. We'll probably continue more psychological horrors. I also have news to announce. There isn't going to be any more of Breeze Tape or the Ignore Them series because I got confused with another title. Apparently that project has been kind of dropped. So we're going to be left on a cliffhanger, unfortunately. So there won't be any more of that. I might come back and try and do the other endings. We shall see what happens. But I will probably move on to a different pixel art game. Hopefully, maybe another psychological horror. I probably still have a lot on my list, so we'll move on to that. But yes, enjoy yourselves, have fun. I'll be back on Tuesday, and then we'll continue more Ace Attorney on Saturday. If you are sub, please use this raid message. If you are not, use this raid message. But yes, I hope you guys have a lovely and wonderful evening, and I will see you guys again on Tuesday. So, night night for now.